Okay. We are here. Oh, we have to play FSL stuff.
Sarah, what have you done?
Kerrigan, the die you cast. This is the last day. Your swarm darkens the sky of any planet.
Forget Minsk. Forget all of it.
When we are done here, I will return to my people and accept their judgment.
Command, we've found Kerrigan. She's holed up in a Zerg base.
I made my peace long ago.
Consider it done. For ire. Indeed.
What's up, guys? What's up, what's up? How you guys doing? The music is like a little bit off here. But let's bring in Cyan. Give me 1 minute. Let's bring him in. He's gonna join me for a chit chat. Joining us now is Cyan. What's up, man? How are you feeling?
What's up, KJ? Good.
Good. Good seeing you.
How was the
yeah.
DreamHack trip?
DreamHack was the bomb, dude. It was so much fun. You know, I wasn't sure if I was gonna go or not. And then the last minute, like 2 days before the event or something like that, I ended up like, you know what? If I don't go, I'm gonna regret it. So then I was like, all right, I'm going, right? Because I got the team house for the Airbnb for the Storm guys. And
Nice.
I figured, hey, might as well join them. I said, save me the master bedroom. That's
you paid
mine.
for it, yeah.
You can take whatever you want. So that's what happened there. So how about you? Did you watch?
Oh, I did. I watched a lot of it. Me and the kids actually sat downstairs and watched it on the big screen.
Oh, really?
So
yeah,
so we
Stubu
watched
and Kitty Cat, who did they root for?
Well, Well, we were kind of limited on what to watch, but we got to watch a lot of Scarlett's games. So
Yeah.
Kitty Cat was really, really into that and watching her. And then watching Nightmare do his thing, getting
Yes.
knocked out in the first round, and then just
Coming
absolutely
back.
destroying everybody
Dude,
from
that
there
was
on
pretty
out.
insane, man. That was quite a comeback. Like people weren't even sure how good that guy was, and he played well. Right? That was insane, man.
Yeah, I mean, he took out, Petite Drogo, Nice, Time, Kung Fu
Yeah.
Panda, uh,
So yeah, in the
Scarlet,
group stage, right?
Neeb.
Let's take a look. Let's let's talk about this stuff. So I'm showing the results. Let's find this Nightmare guy. Right, I know about him, but he doesn't strike me as a guy that would go past any big round. Right there, like you said, he was knocked out in stage 3 by Kelazor and Silky, our very own Silky.
Silky.
Yeah, our own
I did get to
guy.
watch some of Silky's games too, so that I really enjoyed watching him.
Yeah. Yeah, Silky knocked him out in the last match. So I messaged him. I was like, dude, nice job, right? And then in stage 2, Nightmare. Let's see what happened with Nightmare. Well, actually, he went to the knockout bracket, right? So Nightmare's
Yeah,
in
he
the
was-
knockout bracket. Where is
I
he?
think he was in
Oh,
the
right here.
first round of the knockout bracket.
Yeah, so he ended up playing Padre and Renjin, who I know these guys. I met them at their Airbnb, right? And then he beat Petite Drogo. That's a good win.
It's a solid win.
And then he beat Nice, who's pretty good. Dude, he beat Time? Are you kidding me? Time is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he was just on an absolute tear, and then he goes on to beat Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu
was-
Panda too, insane. So the guy from China, Time, he flew all the way there. He had big hopes, but he got knocked out
Yeah.
by Nightmare. Of course, Nightmare flew from Korea, but still, right? Time is a top Terran. He's like a pretty damn good Terran. And
Yeah,
then
and
look
then
at
he-
this guy. Yeah,
And then he went on to the, for the, what is that, the
the
Type
actual
8
16.
24, whatever it is.
Yeah, oh, the 24.
And he-
That's right.
Yeah, and then he beat Neeb 3-1, and then he goes on. He
Oh,
was
let's
down
look at that.
2-0 to Scarlet, and then won
Group
3
two.
in a row.
Oh,
which
I
was
heard
just
about
amazing.
that. Yeah, he was. Let's see. Where the heck did he go? Oh, that's from the main event. Let's go to the main event. So the round of 24. Let's talk about what you just said there. Where did you go? Oh, right here. So yeah, he beat Neeb 3-1. Neeb, come on.
And from what I understand, Neeb was in tip-top form. Like, he should have been close to the semis, if not in
I
the
want to
semis.
see what happened in those games. You know, they released the replays, so when we get that, we can kind of take a look at that. And then Scarlet, she was winning 2-0.
She was up 2-0. Yeah, she was up 2-0 and in full control. And then he just, I don't know, switched his builds up or whatever, and
Yeah, insanity.
and took 3 straight off of her, which was just amazing.
And then goes on, finally loses to the semi-finalist, Bunny, who's on fire this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely on fire.
Like, he destroyed Trigger, Clem 3-0.
That, yeah.
And then and then he beats he finally, he beats Nightmare, who's hot, and then he 3-1 Cyril. What the hell?
Yeah, and I watched that match, and I don't know. He was just that much better than Cyril, which
Yeah,
was really
he's-
surprising.
Yeah, exactly. Cyril could have been 3-0'd actually. Cyril barely won the one match, right? We were
Yeah.
watching that. Me and who was I watching that with? I think I was sitting with Hero Marine or somebody, one of the Terrans, and we're like, man, he could have been 3-0'd. And then he was actually gonna win the whole thing until Hero came back. So many like comebacks from different people.
Yeah, there was a lot of comebacks.
Insane, man. These are pros that are nuts. So anyway, while we're waiting for our players, we can talk about DreamHack. So that's DreamHack. But one cool thing I can kind of show you, and I'm showing this on the stream, is I published, my write-up video clips on the event. I'm not sure if you saw that.
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a write up, so you can kind of watch it whenever. So it's published on Twitter. You can check it out on my Twitter or Sidestorm Games Twitter. So you click on that. Let's go through that, and I'll show you some pictures. So you can see it on stream. So if you have our stream open, you can see what I'm looking at. So I kind of write about the event, what I did. We had our team dinner. That was really cool, right? Got to see Haas in person.
Oh, so you did get the team picture. Okay.
Yeah, we got team picture there. Right, so I talk about who's there. Obviously, that's Gumiho on the left, kind of covered up. Starting from the left, that's Gumiho. Then we got Epic, and then behind him is Haas. Gerald covering him up. Jon Snow, he's part-time now. He barely plays, but he did pretty well too. And then Ruff behind me. Tempo. Chicken Man. Chicken Man's tall, dude. He's like 6'4" or something, 6'6".
I didn't realize he was that tall. I mean, looks like he's taller than Ruff, and Ruff's a big dude.
Yeah. He's taller, definitely taller. Daisy, Tempo's girlfriend, and then our young player Benefit. So that's the team picture. And then I got this nice picture with Haas and Tempo and Gumiho.
Where's Special at?
He left early. Once he lost,
did he?
So he missed the dinner. And then this is for all the others that showed up. The fans and other support people. And actually, you know what? At the dinner place, we had the second floor. They didn't let any more people come in. So Florencio couldn't get in. A bunch of other people could not get in.
Yes,
They were late.
I'm looking
That
for.
sucks.
Is Dave up there? Dave Testa?
Supposedly, oh no, he missed it. That guy's all over
Okay.
the place. He missed it. So he could have said, "Yeah, I missed it because they wouldn't let me in," but that's not what happened. He just didn't show up. He didn't even know. He was too busy with his crew. Yeah, and so that's what happened. That was the dinner. And then I had everyone speak during dinner, by the way. So check the video for that. I had them talk during the video.
Yeah, I was a little upset that there was a couple of Sidestorm matches against each other. Elimination matches.
Yeah.
But that dinner looked really cool. When I saw the pictures for the dinner, I was like, man, I wish I could have went down there for that.
Yeah, and actually, you know what's cool about the event, man? We first started out with just 2 little rows here, 2 little columns of people, and then it ended up being triple the number of people. They had to keep adding chairs because there's so many people that wanted to watch StarCraft consistently. It's not just Cyril's playing or something. They all watch every match. And so the whole DreamHack, this was the most popular event. The actual thing everyone watched. The other groups look so small compared to us. Even like Rocket League and Valorant and all that. It was funny.
Yeah, that's an awesome picture with everybody sitting right there. And how was it without the commentators being there? What did y'all have to do to listen, or did y'all just watch the TV?
Yeah, it's the same thing. You don't see them. You just don't see them on the side with their casting area, right? But they commentate just. You don't really notice. I mean, you notice that they're not there, but the production and all that, you won't notice it. Even just watching, sitting there, you won't notice. But, of course, if you look around, you won't see them, and you don't see them in the crowd walking around. You don't run into them in the bathroom or something, or to the line getting food or drinks. So you miss that part. So them physically being there, is a missing part for the fans. But for production and watching the games, it's fine. It's the same. But they needed to save money, right? So that makes sense. I mean, we'll take it. And then, so it was super full. If you look at the video, look how big the crowd is. I recorded the video. It was insanity how huge it was. And look, I finally got to meet Ragnarok in person. He was our player before. Yeah, he was one of our players. Ragnarok's good, man. He crushed Hero Marine 3-0. He's really good against Terran. And
That's right. He's on Alpha X.
Yeah. And then, of course, I hadn't seen Neeb since Psystorm Cup. So that's kind of cool. And then at the team dinner team dinner thing at the restaurant, Mr. Bitter was there.
Nice.
So talk to him. He's actually from Atlanta. So. And then of course Florencio and Pig. And then Hero Marine's cool, man. I sat with him and we just kind of chatted. He's actually a nice guy. He's just funny on ladder or whatever, but like in person, he's like super cool, dude. He hung out with a lot of the fans too for dinner and stuff. And we're chatting. He like knows so much about the game. He said, "Oh, this is what's gonna happen." He just explains it. So he's pretty cool.
Big
cool
Gabe.
Dude. That's right. This is a young player from Team Envy. They sent him. He did okay, but he's like super young, new player. So it's kind of cool to see some new Koreans. Right? And they gave him a travel opportunity to compete, which is kind of cool. He spoke decent English, which I'm surprised, And then, Mana.
Yeah, I was looking at the picture. I was like, who? Oh yeah, that's right. That's Mana.
So I hadn't actually met him. Like, I've seen him before, but I never got to talk to him because he's always practicing. Every tournament I see him, he's like practicing. So I couldn't like bug him. So I finally was like, I'm gonna say hi to him. So I said, "Hey man, I'm KJ." But I was like, "I know who you are. You're Sidestorm owner, right?" So it's kind of cool. So it's cool that he recognized, right?
Yeah, that's nice.
And then I'm sitting watching the games at the other side of the player lounge, and this guy said, "Hey, what's up?" And it's like, "I'm Kung Fu Banda." I was like, "Oh hey," right? So he introduced himself to me. So I was like, "Hey, nice job." So it was cool for a little bit, right? And
yeah, it's pretty neat to see all the top pros and just hang out with them.
Yeah.
We've got to do that at, of course, at the Sidestorm Cups. With Neeb and all those guys that come out to there.
Yeah, Probe, all those guys that came. Remember back in the day?
Oh yeah.
And then this guy was one of the ESL staff member, but the picture came out crap. But I was like, I'm gonna post it anyway. And then of course Cats was there. That was cool. I actually write about Cats and this write-up, what he's done. And then, of course, I've known Lambo for a while, right? We gave him a ride in the Lambo because his
Got a
name
ride
is
in the Lambo. I remember that.
Yep. And then I hadn't said what's up to Spirit or Soul, so I said what's up, man. So took a picture. Then Petit Drogo, another Protoss for you.
Oh yeah, old school.
Yeah, he was there competing. And then this guy, it's really funny. This guy, I forgot his name, but I know who he is. So I felt bad that I couldn't remember his name. Do you know my name? I was like, yeah, I think so. So
Shadow.
I had to keep guessing. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. And I actually know the guy. I just freaking screwed up. So it was pretty funny. I felt bad that I didn't recognize him. Because I didn't recognize him, I'll tell you later. Hold on. So of course everyone knows Showtime.
Yeah,
so,
unmistakable.
Yep, he's cool, nice guy. So because I didn't recognize Shadow, this guy came up to me. He's like, "Do you know who I am?" I was like, "He's like, I'm Adrian. I'm DNS." I'm like, "I know who you are, man. You're DNS Adrian." I told him. He's like, "Oh," he was so surprised that I knew him. Right.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of DNS.
Oh yeah, because I met him at DreamHack Montreal, so he just probably forgot. And then of course, M. Canning with Foxer. So M. Canning obviously is famous. And then also
the American himself.
Yes, right. And then of course Clem, super cool dude, really nice guy. And then in the Airbnb we had Gerald. So Gerald and I hung out. He's like a really cool dude. You'll enjoy talking to him, man. He's a really nice guy.
Oh, he got rid of the stash?
Yeah, he shaved it. I was like, yo, you shaved it, right? So he was not recognized as much. Like people were looking for him. They're like, where's Gerald? He looked like some regular dude. And the funny thing, man, I saw Maru. He was in the player lounge with me. He was practicing. I didn't want to bother him, so I wanted a picture with him. I saw all these fans taking pictures of him, and I was like, I'll do it later. And then when I do it, he leaves. I was like, no! So I never got a picture with him. So I was looking for him, and then the owner of Onside Gaming felt bad and gave me his shirt, gave me his jersey.
Nice. Hanging out on the sports wall.
He was the owner was really cool. He was like, hey, he was giving me this whole speech about how he appreciates, you know, Psystorm and me and what we've done and we've paved the way. He was really like super like that. I was really shocked. He was saying, you guys, because of you guys were here, this and that. He gave me so much credit, which is really funny because I didn't think I deserved that much credit, but he did. He couldn't stop talking about it. I was like, wow, that's really cool, man. Appreciate it, right? So he gave me this Maro's jersey. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you think back to the HOTS version, how many teams from there are still around? You've got Psystorm, Root, and Team Liquid, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's really any others that are still
Root is
around.
Not even doing much these days, I think. I don't know if they have like a big paid player anymore, right?
I don't think they. I know Cats did a lot of stuff, and you know he created this whole community stuff, but I haven't seen too much about it. I haven't talked to him, but it's probably been a year since I actually talked to him, though.
Yeah, he has a few players, some local NA guys, but nothing too big these days. So, and of course I had to talk to the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Cyril. I said, hey, I hadn't seen you since BlizzCon, right? It's been a while. And I was like, you're the GOAT. And he's like, am I? I was like, what? Of course you're the GOAT. Like, he had doubts for some reason. But he's 100% the GOAT, in my opinion.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that.
Yeah, and then, of course, I had to get a picture with the winner, Mr. Hero.
There he is.
So basically what happened here is there's a whole lot of people trying to get his autograph. I just cut in. I was like, hey, Hero, picture. That's what happened. And then I left.
There's
So,
Florencio right in the middle.
That's right, Florencio and some other, lots of people. But yeah, it was good, man. That was a very good event. It's a lot of fun. I knew I would regret it if I didn't go. And I went, and there you go. All set. Like, even if you just go the last day, totally worth it. Anyway, tonight, we got some matches. You're playing in a lot of them, man. Right?
I'm playing in 3 out of 4 of them.
That's right. Let's show that. There you go. So, you have a couple of 2v2s. And then you have a Code A match.
Yeah, against my own flesh and blood. Twice,
the
as a matter of
youngin.
fact.
But you've taken advantage of him both times. Has he been practicing? Well, we can ask him. Let's ask him when we can probably.
I'll give it away. He's been playing a lot of Modern Warfare since that dropped. So that's his game of choice right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's not gonna beat you until he puts some serious work. StarCraft is different. You don't put any work in it, right? It's all about who put in the most work, right?
That's right.
StarCraft is like track and field. You know, if you don't practice, you don't run as much, the other guy's practicing running, he's just gonna be much better off than you, right? Like, you put a lot of work onto it. You can see that.
Yeah, and that's what everybody will tell you. Even the top coaches, Pig, Winner, all those guys. If you watch any of their videos, they're like, you have to put the time in. You have to do this, otherwise, it won't happen.
Yeah. StarCraft rewards whoever practices the most, really. And also, like, you can tell on ladder, right? If you look in ladder, the Grandmaster, whoever's the top-ranked player there, they're usually the best player. Like, I know Cyril and Clem are usually top-ranked there in Maru, right? So, duh, it translates. It's not like one of the guys is always, like, tops and then never really wins tournaments or gets anywhere near, right? So StarCraft is one of those. You can tell the ladder system is pretty damn accurate.
Yeah, very, very accurate.
It's insanely accurate. Like, you don't expect someone that's 500 MMR lower than you to beat you. Not normally. And that may be a bad thing about SC2. You know, the bad thing about SC2 is because of the ladder telling you your ranking, you can kind of pretty much say, oh, he's way better than me, right? If a big difference like that, like, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, even 200 MMR is a huge difference between
Yeah.
platinum and diamond players. It's very, very huge gap.
Yeah. Oh, so Ghost Chant saying the Muslim used to be a ladder hero. I'm not sure when that was. Maybe Wings of Liberty or Heart of the Swarm. But I know ever since Legacy of the Void came out, or at least I really paid attention to the ladder rankings. Whoever's at the top 3, those are usually the best players because they actually took it seriously, the practices, etc. It's like before, maybe ladder wasn't as serious, and then you had team houses and practices and stuff, so it's very different, right? These days, ladder is the practice. So, anyway, look, we got you playing Stu Blue. Is he available?
Yeah, he should. He was just in here. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, so we can go interview and get you guys started if that's the case. He still has to do his
All right,
his
let me go
vetoes.
grab him real quick.
Yep, he'll grab him real quick, guys. Be right back. That's the match we're gonna start with tonight. Code A, Cyan versus Stu Blue. It'll be real cool. Gonna be exciting. While we wait for him, we'll play the speech from dinner we had at Storm Cup. Okay, so you guys get to watch that a little bit.
Clink, clink, hey, hey, everybody, StarCraft nerds, my friends, my family, thank you so much for coming out. Southstone Game does appreciate you. I'm just so happy the fact that we're here after a very, very crazy couple of years of nothing. The fact that we're all here celebrating together. It's such an amazing show. Much love, one love, love all.
John Snow, everybody. All right, he's gonna say something. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, thanks for having me, even though I'm a Wash programmer. Still did some damage in Vindic for some good things this week, but yeah, it was really cool just like come back to the event. It's been too long. Too long!
All right, Epic, you've been here for a while. Come on. Tell us your first
I don't actually remember when I first joined. It must have been like 2013 or 2014 when I first joined Storm. And then I've been coming to events like this for a while. I was really missing these events over the past few years, and when I saw that there was going to be like a LAN coming back to North America, I was very excited. I knew I had to go.
Very nice. Yeah. All right, Gerald, say something for us.
Okay,
Gerald, everybody.
Most of you I see first time in my life in person, and all of you are super cool and super happy I can be here. And I think it's the best dream card I have ever been on. So thank you very much for this.
Yeah. All right, Chicken Man, say something for us. Oh, yeah.
It's good to be here. Love hanging out with all the StarCraft nerds. You guys rock. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah.
It's my pleasure.
All right. Jesse, say something for us. The much loved, the much maligned Jesse.
So pumped! Hey, I just want to say it is awesome to see everybody here. I know it's been a long time since we've had an awesome StarCraft event. I know I was super excited, especially with how many people showed up to DreamHack. And I just want to say thanks to KJ here for making a lot of this stuff happen too, bringing us all together here at the tables. And yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good time.
Kumio, guys! What do you want to say? Okay, Kumio! Bring that over here so we can hear it.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Nice to meet you. I'm not very English, but I'm very thankful to cheer for me.
Yeah! Woo! All right, our newest member, Haas. Haas, say something. Say something for us. Come on.
Cannon Rush. Nice to meet you, everyone.
Yeah. All right, I think we have a young player, Benefit. Why don't you say something for us? Come on. He's on our team.
as amazing as these guys here, but I'm happy to be here on the team.
All right. All right. Any other official Sidestorm people I'm missing? That I'm bad if that's the case. All right. Lastly, thank you guys for supporting Sidestorm and the players. And we love StarCraft, so when you guys show up, they see that StarCraft is awesome, right? So just keep supporting it, keep making a scene, and we'll let them know this is not a dead game. This is a forever alive game. All right.
All right. There you go. So that was the dinner stuff. We got Cyan back, and we should probably bring in Stu Blue now, so we can chit chat, see what you guys think about the matchup. So, all right, Cyan. Stu Blue is here. What's up? What's up? I can't hear you guys.
Oh, I'm not saying anything
Oh,
yet.
sorry. So let's talk to Cyan. Tell me, you said he's been playing Modern Warfare, so you expect to
Yes.
2-0 him easily?
It should be an easy, very quick, easy 2-0.
Easy 2-0, like as in no game is close.
No game is close.
Whoa!
It's gonna be blowouts.
It's gonna be a blowout. How about that Stu Blue pride? What do you think about that?
I mean, all I think is he's just gonna do Sky Toss because that's all he really does.
Oh, so can you do it without going Sky Toss, Cyan?
The game won't be that long.
Oh, we won't even get to Sky Toss. All right. So Stu Blue, tell us. Other than that, how you feeling about the matchup?
I mean, I've been playing a lot of Modern Warfare.
Yep.
I didn't even know I had a game today, so
Oh,
I think
you
it'll
didn't
be.
know.
Yeah, I thought
Alright.
today was Saturday. But
I thought today was Saturday too. I'm with you, man. It threw me off. Now, did you watch any of the DreamHack? I heard you did. Who are you rooting for when you were watching?
when I first watched, I think I saw Neeb on there, and he got eliminated. So after that, I wasn't really rooting for anyone. I was just watching.
Got it. You met Neeb too, right? At Sidestorm Cup?
Yeah, like in 2018, I think.
Yeah. You were really young back then, and you may not even play the game back then, right?
I played a little bit, but not a lot.
Got it. All right. Well, obviously you're gonna root for Neeb, and so we'll see which one of you guys will be more like Neeb winning, or not the one where he lost, but usually winning. So good luck to you guys, and we'll see you guys on the other side. All right.
All
right. Okay, guys. So he is. They're getting ready. Let me take my face out of this. So the maps tonight: Moondance, then Data Sea. So let's get the maps ready. Moondance first. And I'll be casting this, of course, by myself. So my prediction is a 2-0 for Cyan because he was a former Code S player. He just got relegated. I'm not even my main account, so this will be watched with a different account. That's okay. So how do we invite him to game? Oh, Cyan's in the game. What? Oh, okay. Let me just quick. I'm on the wrong thing. Let me hop on the other account. Sorry, guys. Let's hop back on. So yeah, I don't expect this to be anything but 2-0 because Stu Blue's still kind of new. All right, we're finally here. Let's get this stuff set up. Okay, we're good to go. Let's see if they're ready. I think they're ready. We're just gonna get started, boys and girls.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
So we have a late start tonight. But good thing it's Thanksgiving weekend, right? Alright. Here in the bottom part of the map.
Cyan.
Super confident Cyan going against nice skin here for this player.
Stu Blue 88.
Interesting. So Stupu really likes this pylon up here instead of like down here to make a wall. He's susceptible to, you know, adepts, that's for sure. Cyan scouting and oh, he has plans. Alright. So Stupu is gonna do some sort of proxy, maybe even Stargate stuff. Cyan, if he steals the gas, that's bad for Stu Blue. Especially if he has a plan. But he's not stealing it. So he's just kind of watching that. There's the pylon. But you know, Cyan knows there's a missing pylon. That's a fast expansion. Oh my gosh. Cyan is really taking a big risk here. What's up, JMPZ? You missed us talking about DreamHack. You'll just have to watch the video, the VOD from this some other time. Alright, so Stu Blue, he has a proxy going, at least a proxy pylon. He just kind of mistimed this. He made it way too early. Because he really can't make anything that's of note, right? Maybe a Stargate until this cyber is done, and it's just now done. And I hope he's not leading. Cyan may run into this. Okay, he's not. He's going the other way. So it is a Stargate tech, so Cyan's taking a huge risk here by taking going Nexus first. He didn't even start his Warp Gate, and he doesn't even start a Stalker. So frankly, he's begging to be punished. Whoa! Thanks for the sub gifts, JMPZ. JMPZ gives a bunch of subs, guys. Appreciate it. So, to Daemonium Camo, who's one of our guys, one of our original guys for Exxon, welcome. And gave one to O-Step, CL Rover, Kitty Cat Gamer, and Shellbell. You all got a free sub. Thanks to JMPZ. And speaking of that, oh, Cyan.
Base is under attack.
Now there's a Void Ray there. And it's wasting the battery. Yeah, battery energy. But now look, the Void Ray's coming out. This is bad for Cyan, guys. There's a Zealot here. Actually, the Zealot wants to go. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, you gotta hit the stuff. I think, oh man, Cyan is dead, guys. Cyan is dead. Now he can't make a Stalker. And there's a Void Ray. and a Zealot here. I think Cyan kinda, and a Stalker. Cyan didn't really take this seriously, man. He didn't start any of this. He expanded, he was too greedy. And now Warp Gate's about to finish. And I don't know how he's gonna hold this. He's for sure gonna lose the bottom base. Maybe he'll survive in the top, but he doesn't even have a unit. And he pulls the workers, but the pylon's about to go down. There's another void right here. It's physically impossible for Cyan to do anything, because he was too greedy, and he made him pay. I don't see Stu Blue blowing this. There's just two Void Rays here. Yeah, that's the look. Let's see the look on these guys' faces. He knows. He knows he's dead. He doesn't want to concede just yet, but he can't even make any fighting units. And that's the GG. A quick little upset there. Can't take Stu Blue out, you know, like, not serious. He steals a game. He is laughing about it. Oh man, Cyan was way too greedy, guys. Way too greedy. We'll see what happens now in game 2. I think you better pay attention. I think you better take this seriously. Stu Blue is here to win the tournament. This match anyway. And then eventually the tournament, right? But yeah, just for you guys. You know, for DreamHack, especially you, JMPZ, we have the I have a write-up and pictures from the event, so check it out. You can check it out later, but for now, let's watch this game. Race check, Protoss, going now for game number 2. Cyan, you better get Warp Gate right away. You can't screw around. Get that Stalker out or whatever, and gotta go 2 gate to be safe, man.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
All right, surprisingly, this Protoss player is down 0-1.
Cyan.
And with the upset in game 1, huge upset.
Stupid.
But you know, if he wins the next game, or even the last game, he wins the match, right? And that's a huge upset. I don't see that happening. Cyan better take it seriously. If I was him, I would go 2 gate. Just go 2 gate, dude. Stu Blue once again, pylon next to his Nexus. Oh, Cyan's gonna cannon rush in. He's like, alright, you're gonna do that? I will get you back. Revenge. Nothing is more infuriating than losing to a cannon rush. Oh, Stu Blue sees it. Does he know how to deal with it? You have to pull 3 workers. 4 workers. Okay, you have to pull 4 workers. Attack that pylon. Don't chase the probe. You gotta kill the pylon. There you go. I think he's fine. He's overdoing it, but something has to keep chasing. Oh, you can't keep switching targets. And he's gotta get that Zealot out. He has to follow. So here's the clue, guys. You have to have at least 1 probe following the this guy. And there's 2 cannons. Oh, that cannon might be covered. Oh no, he abandoned it. No! You had this. What's he doing? No, it's way too early. You don't have to stop mining. You're not getting hit yet. Someone has to teach Stu Blue how to deal with cannon rushes. He left one guy mining. He doesn't have to leave yet. You don't have to leave your base because you might as well mine as much as you can. But he's like, screw this. I'm going to attack him. Stu Blue has no more money. He has 80 minerals. This is it. He has to win with this. So he can't win. You know why he can't win? Because he can't even kill these cannons. Even if he kills this whole base here, by the way, with all these probes, he can't win by killing this because there's all these cannons. So, it's not the only thing that can happen here is a draw. Right? He has a... Oh, he has actually some money here. He just has to cancel those guys. But the probe fight here, he's winning. Yeah, so even if he kills this... Oh, and Stu Blue has a Zealot. This is a draw, guys. Because I don't think Cyan has enough money to build anything. Well, you know what? It's not a draw. Stu Blue has to make a probe. A pylon. And he may not know to do that. He needs to cancel the Zealots. He needs at least 100. Oh, man. So, yeah. Cyan is gonna at least get a draw. But Stu Blue might lose this game. He needs to cancel these... But wait. Can he actually kill this gas? Yeah, he has one probe. So actually, Stu Blue can protect the gas. Actually, if this dies, he'll have money to make a pylon. What a crazy game. I think Stu Blue didn't have to make it go crazy. He actually could have killed this. And if he had a guy following the probe... If he had a guy following the probe, he would have been fine. Science, like, how much money do you have? He should lie and say, I have 1,000. Okay, he just has to protect the gas. If he protects the gas, we have a draw. Because, you know, he can't really protect... The cannons don't reach it. And he can't kill it with one probe. Especially... Oh, he has money. He has 3,800. So no matter what, right? He can still... Oh, no. You still have a gas, man. Oh, there you go. Alright, so he's fine. What is he doing? Don't go in the cannons, man. All he has to do is protect this pylon. And that's it. It's a micro battle. He's just avoiding the cannons at this point. He's making another Zealot, but that's not going to be enough to do anything, of course. This probe. No, you don't want to get hit. Yeah, this should be a draw. Unless for some reason Stu Blue like throws this away. He doesn't even have to protect this. Because he still has these pylons here. We have to wait until they concede draw. In fact, he can probably just put the Zealot on hold position down here. You know, on this side, you can put it right there on hold. Yeah, there you go. He's too close. There you go. Just put it on hold. He's gonna lose that Zealot. I think he just doesn't understand. Oh, man. Now you gotta put it on hold. I think that probe can kill that Zealot, actually. Yeah. Oh, look at that control. You can't get hit by a cannon anymore. One more and you're dead. Do not go in there. I don't think he understands that he doesn't even have to fight. Oh, is he gonna get trapped? No. I think Stu Blue is completely missing this, man. This should have been a draw a long time ago. And no more. Stu Blue's frustrated. Stu Blue doesn't even have to fight anything. You just have to keep the building. So we have to wait until somebody GG's or it becomes a draw. That's basically what it is. Yeah, there you go. You just... Oh man, Stu Blue just does not know what you can do here. Because, you know, he keeps regaining his shields. That's the other thing, too. He might throw it. If he just... He doesn't even have to fight. He has 2 probes. If he fights one more time and loses another probe... There, I think he might have figured out you don't have to fight. Yeah, Stu Blue didn't realize this. This should have been draw a while ago. He just doesn't know. So draw it is. Okay, it's called a draw. We'll have to regame game 2. So let's make that new game. Took a while. It took him a while to figure out that this is not... This is a draw. Right, but he just didn't know. That's the thing. So, you know, one of you guys have to explain to them later that this is a draw. He didn't have to do anything, so. I don't think that's the first draw. The first draw ever was Fenrir. Fenrir versus Chienpon was the first draw. Alright, we're gonna try this again, boys and girls. There's a good lesson for you guys there. Alright. So, what we got going on here is the same map. It's the same map. Sorry, make my computer like that. Alright. Top right.
Stupid.
You know, one thing he did completely wrong was move all his probes too fast. He could have mined more. But this guy forces a draw. He probably should have won it, but if he had put one cannon at home, he would have won. I don't think he's used to cannon rushing. So Stu Blue normal build. Cyan with the normal build, although he's copying Stu Blue's, you know, setup here. Alright, we're not gonna get a cannon rush game here, guys. It's still 1-0 Stu Blue. Cyan did not win that last game. It's a draw. And Stu Blue has nefarious plans. He's going like around. But you know, look at that. Cyan's getting 2 gates. He's not gonna take risks this time. Stu Blue with the good timing on the Cybercore. Oh, Stu Blue with another proxy. So yeah, Daemonium Camo, welcome to FSL. This is a casual tournament. family-friendly tournament. What is Stu Blue gonna... Okay, he's gonna do proxy gates. Alright. Proxy 4 gate? 3 gates so far. But you know, you don't have to make all the gates down here, by the way. You can put them up here so it's safe. But if you're gonna do it here, you can, I guess you can send some zealots right away. Indeed, this is our 2 nights a week stream. And he's proxy robo. He's gonna do proxy robo. Alright. Super aggressive. Now Cyan, you better not be greedy. It looks like he's gonna expand. Oh no, he's looking for proxies. At least here. But is he gonna go here on the right? No, he's going to the left! You know, he's looking for a proxy void race. But he's going... He went the wrong way because of the void race. So this is a good decision by Stu Blue. Doing it on the right side. You know, Stu Blue could upset him 2-0 here if he finds out. However, he does have 4 gates and stalkers continuously making. And he has the high ground. He doesn't have the structures down here. So the only danger here though is this immortal. Oh, and Cyan's gonna find it. He's finally gonna see it. There it is. He knows what's up. Alright, so if you're Cyan, you make a shield battery up here. But no, he's gonna actually attack. There's only 1 pylon here. So, yeah, I can actually fight this. If he shuts down this pylon before this immortal gets out. Look at the micro. The immortal does get out, so I think it's fine. You can warp in more. Uh-oh. Cyan doesn't have a shield battery, but he does have the stalker count. No one's expanding. And both of them have robos. But Cyan has a lot of stalkers. And he's actually making shield batteries, which is good. There's a lot of stalkers here, but I think he should be okay. The micro is good, but I don't know if it's enough. This other immortal's gonna pop out. He needs to warp in more. He only has 3 gates here. The immortal's out. Alright. Look how fast that thing works and kills. There's more stalkers. The shield battery! Oh, it didn't finish in time. If he had finished it in time. He needs to repair this pylon. He needs to repair this pylon. Oh, he didn't repair the pylon. He needed to target it. And that's gonna do it, guys. So we're gonna go to game 3. I didn't expect a game 3, guys. But that's where we're at game 3. And as mentioned, we're on inside and out. So inside and out. This map is medium size, maybe. Somewhat. Game 3. This is it for all the marbles on this matchup. This is the Code A matchup, guys, for tonight. You guys can see that right there. Cyan versus Stu Blue. Okay, back to the players. Let's do it. Final game on this first match this evening.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
With the proxy robo failing, we see this player now tied 1-1.
Stu Blue 88.
And in this father-son match, he is the father.
Cyan.
But you know, if Stu Blue wins, he's gonna say, "Who's your daddy?" Yeah, if he had chrono boosted the immortal and if he had made the shield battery earlier, he could have pulled the big 2-0 upset. But as it is, we are tied at 1-1. No scouting just yet for either party. You know, the other thing that could have happened there is if Immortal lived and then he had Shield Batter and he had 2 Immortals, he walks up the ramp, Cyan could have died right there, right? He doesn't have a Shield Batter, he doesn't have a Sentry to Force Field. You can lose that game. Also, I think Stu Blue was missing another gateway. He needs 4 gate on that. He's doing 3 gate Robo versus 4 gate, and Cyan was continuously making Stalkers. For now, Cyan is gonna do a normal game. He kind of guessed right that there's no proxy. Yeah, let's look at what look at them. They're really somewhat focused. Although more relaxed Stu Blue is. Look at the way he sits. Cyan. Stu Blue looks like he wants to expand. But with a Robo. Stargate for Mr. Cyan. And an expansion. Oh, same with Stu Blue. Alright, guys. We're gonna have a somewhat normal game here rather than a bunch of one basing. And a depth for Cyan, that'll cause some problems. What is this? Gonna be an Oracle? It is indeed an Oracle. So, Stu Blue needs to keep making Stalkers, and he's doing that. He probably could use a Shield Battery, because an Oracle is coming your way, Stu Blue. Cyan does kill the Scouting Probe. So what did Stu Blue see when he went up? He saw the expansion. So not much else. He needs to protect his workers. Cyan continuously making workers, so this is part of SC2, guys. Continuously keep making workers. He's ahead 4 workers now. Stu Blue, you know, behind by 5. So I don't know what happened there. He probably just stopped making workers. We see this in a lot of the Code A players. They stop making stuff. And Cyan's gonna harass with the Oracle and then these 2 Adepts. So let's see what this Oracle gets. He does run into the Stalkers though, so it's already... The shields are already very low, and he's actually lost. Wow, only 1 kill. Well, this time the Adepts will do a lot of damage too. Let's see if he F2s. Oh, mistake by Cyan shooting the pylon instead of going in. Look at Stu Blue's nose that Oracle could come back. And Cyan taking some hits there on this Adepts. He didn't move him back. Why? Oh man, some miscontrol there. But these Adepts are gonna get through here. But he's shooting the Stalker. Oh man, he doesn't even get 1. Oh, this is really bad control here for Cyan. However, he is continuously making workers, so he still has the lead. The Oracle is very bruised back here. But there is no Stalker. He can come back in. Cyan's got a lot of Void Rays and a Twilight coming. This is a lot of Stalkers and an Immortal, but there's 2 Void Rays. That's not enough Stalkers, especially with Shield Battery here and Overcharge. I think he better wait for the rest. And Cyan expanding right away. Wow. Stu Blue is gonna see the Void Rays. He's fighting outside the Shield Battery. Cyan may lose. Oh, he loses 1. He loses 1. Alright. If he focuses on this Void Ray, which he's not, I don't think he has enough. But he does have 2 Immortals. And he did see an expansion. He can actually cancel that expansion. He's warping. He doesn't have a warping point close to the attack, so he has to walk these Stalkers all the way. All the way. Okay, so he is gonna attack that base. Cancel it. Good cancel there. Stu Blue needs more gas, but they're not spending their money, either of them. This is code A, guys, so they're not super efficient just yet. Science units are very low. There you go. He finally warps in, and these are Zealots with charge coming up. This should crush Stu Blue's army here soon. Especially if he goes soon. There's a shield battery. There's 3 Void Rays now, so I think it's time to go. You better go before charge finishes. It's about to finish. Oh, Stu Blue's taking too long. He's taking a base, but I think as soon as Cyan decides to go and attack, he's in big trouble. Look at these guys. They're focused. But here's the attack. He is kiting back, but these are charge lots. And Void Ray, you better just go home. Cyan also pulls workers. He has plenty of workers. Some reinforcements are here. With his... Oh, look at that. Cyan F2. He didn't realize that. He does lose all those. And the Oracle is here. Let's see if it does any damage. It does. Still survives with 4 health. Stu Blue's gonna attack elsewhere with an expansion coming up. Cyan still has not fixed his workers here. Oh, he's gonna run right into the Void Ray. Oh! Just out of range, guys. Just out of range. Oh my gosh, this game, guys. Is there a DT shrine? Because there's no detection here for Cyan, but the War Prism is here now. And he F2's back home. So good harassment. Well, not really. He's gonna lose these Stalkers and this War Prism. Alright, well, there goes that. I think 12 workers go down on the other side from the Oracle, by the way, which finally dies. We missed that. So now Stu Blue's way behind. Look at that, 32 to 47. And the big attack is coming his way. He only has 25 supply of army. And he makes lots of shield batteries. He knows what's at stake. Actually, if he just sends these guys home to mine, because he has no mining here, it'd be a lot better, but he's going to lose all of them. It's too late. I wouldn't go down there if I was you. I would not go down there if I was you. This wall is good because then the charge blast can't surround you. But they haven't... He needs to activate the super repair thing. Oh, the pylon goes down. I think this is it. Cyan's gonna take this game and this match. No more. Down to 16 workers and 11 workers. That's it. Father wins. What a game. Let's bring in the players. Joining now. Let's talk to these guys. Cyan and Stu Blue, what a game, guys. Stu Blue, let's start with you. What'd you think of that game 2 where it was a draw? What was going on in your head?
Well, I pulled half my probes to destroy his things, and I didn't click on them, so I thought it was cannons and not pylons. So I just sent all my probes to his side of the map and destroyed everything.
Yeah, what you didn't know is you didn't have to pull your probes to attack him yet, because it wasn't shooting your Nexus yet, so you can keep mining for as long as you can, right?
Uh-huh.
You can pull it a lot later, which means you would have had like 1,000, 2,000 minerals, so if you want to do that. But it becomes a draw, no big deal. You were able to force a draw. And then let's talk about, you know, the last 2 games, right? The second to last game, you ended up losing because your proxy robo got discovered. What'd you think?
Well, I knew he was going to check the map for a proxy, so I tried to get out like really early, but I didn't think he would get that many stalkers out like that fast. He had like 12. I
Yeah,
thought he
he
was
was
gonna be a little slow
defensive.
that game.
He's very defensive now. He's doing 4 gates. So, I think if your shield battery was up earlier, you would have saved. And you didn't save the pylon, by the way. You can manually
Oh
click.
yeah.
You can manually click to repair it, and then your immortal gets out, and you warp in more guys. Maybe you hold it. Um, but that's what happened in game 3, which is game 2. And then on the last game, man, that last game. What do you think about that?
I didn't know what to do against all the zealots and uh, void race.
Yeah, he had charge lots, and I think he took too long to attack him. He didn't have charge yet,
Yeah.
and you would have killed him, I think, or
I
at
think I would
least
have
do a
won.
lot of damage. Yeah. So yeah, that's what happened. It was pretty close. You took a nice upset though in game 1. How did that feel?
Uh, I felt good.
That's
Just
right. You felt good to steal that game away from him. Because Cyan was
that's
so greedy in that game. He got a Nexus. He didn't make a Stalker. He didn't even start his Warp Gate. And he's being proxy Void Raid. So it was no chance. No chance at all on that one. So, alright, Cyan, tell me. Tell me about how these games went for you. Because, you said you were going to crush them. You're muted, by the way.
The first game really caught me by surprise. I didn't think he would pull that off in the first game. I thought he'd play more of a standard game, and I didn't see anything weird, in his main when I went up there. And I thought, oh, I'll just be super greedy, get a better eco, and then move out at like the 7.5 minute mark and just kill him. And then I saw the void rays and was like, well, he did pull that off in the game 1, so I made sure that I wasn't going to see that again.
Yeah. And you almost lost that cannon rush game if he had clicked on your probe to follow it around, but he didn't. He tried attacking pylons or whatever it was that was warping in, but he did never clicked on. He never had one probe following your probe, because by that time your probe would have died. So I don't think he has experience dealing with cannon rushes. What do you think about that crazy game?
Yeah, I was hoping that's what he'd do. I mean, he got a few of them, and then of course I didn't cancel them, so I didn't recoup any of the money. Maybe I just wasn't quick enough for that, but just having him not attack it, and then he went away, and I thought, oh, well, I've got this. And then he sent everything over to my base and destroyed it all, and I thought, I don't even have 100 minerals to get a zealot out, so I kind of figured it was going to be a draw, but I figured I'd go with the probe and see if I can't knock his buildings down. But that was a lot of fun to play.
Yeah, he actually didn't know that he doesn't even have to attack you. He just has to defend that one pylon in the back, because you
Right.
can't do anything. So all he has to do is stay back. You don't even have to
Yep.
defend the gateway. It's
Oh,
not even
yeah.
important. There's several pylons there, and even the gas, right? He doesn't even have to do anything. He just sits back, and there's a guaranteed draw. But as soon as he started losing the zealot and the probes, and I was like, oh man, he might actually lose this. So luckily for him, he stopped sending stuff, and he had 2 probes versus your 1 probe, which means he will win if you go outside of the cannon coverage. Anyway, congrats on winning. That looked pretty good. Fun to watch for sure. Any final thoughts from either of you?
Nah, that was a lot of fun. And I've always told him, if he stays with the game, if he practices and really learns it, and watches some tutorials on how to get better. Same thing with Kitty Cat. They could be really good at this game if they stuck with it.
That's right. Okay, speaking of that, getting good, we got some pretty good players that you guys are going to be versing. So we'll see you guys, Stu Blue. Cyan will stay here. And nice job, Stu Blue, showing that it's not easy peasy. He almost lost to you.
Thank you.
All right, so that's Stu Blue, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see him some more during this rest of this FSL. Okay, so the next match is, I think it's the Hyper Turtle match. Let's see if he's available, because Hyper Turtle, paging Hyper Turtle. How close are you to being ready?
Bonnie should be here within the next 8 or 9 minutes.
Okay. If not, we can do Oh, Dark Menace and Hurt in Time is the code S. So yeah, we'll wait for you guys, because then you guys are the next match. Okay, cool. We'll see you in a bit. Alright, well, look guys. We have a little bit of a break. We'll be right back to figure this out. We're waiting for War Bunnies. The match that we're gonna have is the 2v2 match, Tortoise and Hare. That is War Bunnies and Hyper Turtle versus Cyan Kitty, which is Cyan and Kitty Cat Gamer. You see him on the screen. So yeah, we're waiting for War Bunnies, who's, yes, he's a little slow for a hare or rabbit compared to Turtle, who's here. So we'll be right back. We'll take a quick break. You guys can see that Cyan's getting ready. Gonna have talk plans with Kitty Cat Gamer, and see you guys in a little bit. We'll be right back. Maybe 3 minutes.
Sarah, what have you done?
Kerrigan, the die is cast. This is the last day. Your swarm darkens the sky of any planet.
Forget Minsk. Forget all of it.
When we are done here, I will return to my people and accept their judgment.
Command, we've found Kerrigan. She's holed up in a Zerg base.
I made my peace long ago.
Consider it done. For ire. Indeed.
Clink, clink, hey, hey, everybody, StarCraft nerds, my friends, my family, thank you so much for coming out. Sawstone Game does appreciate you. I'm just so happy the fact that we're here after a very, very crazy couple of years of nothing. The fact that we're all here celebrating together. It's such an amazing show. Much love, one love, love all.
John Snow, everybody. All right, he's gonna say something. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, thanks for having me, even though I'm a washed pro gamer. Still did some damage in Nick for some good things this week, but yeah, it was really cool. Just like come back to the event. It's been too long.
Too long. All right, Epic, you've been here for a while. Come on. Tell us when you first came
I don't actually remember when I first joined. It must have been like 2013 or 2014 when I first joined SciStorm. And then I've been coming to events like this for a while. I was really missing these events over the past few years, and when I saw that there was going to be like a LAN coming back to North America, I was very excited. I knew I had to go.
Very nice. Yeah. All right, Gerald, say something for us. Gerald, everybody.
Most of you I see first time in my life in person, and all of you are super cool. I'm super happy I can be here, and I think it's the best dream hug I have ever been on. So thank you very much for this.
Yeah! I think you man say something for us. Oh, yeah!
It's good to be here. Love hanging out with all the StarCraft nerds. You guys rock. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah.
It's my pleasure.
All right. Jesse, say something for us. The much loved, much maligned Jesse.
Oh, shoot.
So pumped.
Hey, I just want to say it is awesome to see everybody here. I know it's been a long time since we've had an awesome StarCraft event. I know I was super excited, especially with how many people showed up to DreamHack. And I just want to say thanks to KJ here for making a lot of this stuff happen too, bringing us all together here at the tables. And yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good time.
Kumio, guys! What do you want to say? Okay, go ahead, Kumio! Bring that over here so we can hear.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Nice to meet you. I'm not already English, but I'm Harry. Thanks for to cheer for me.
Yeah! Woo! All right, our newest member, Haas. Haas, say something. Say something for us. Come on.
Cannon Rush. Nice to meet you, everyone.
Yeah! All right, I think we have a young player, Benefit. Why don't you say something for us? Come on. He's on our team.
As amazing as these guys here, but I'm happy to be here on the team.
All right. All right. Any other official Sidestorm people I'm missing? That I'm bad if that's the case. All right. All right. That was the little speech at the event. And let's do a check. Is our guy back? So we have Hyper Turtle. Let's add him to the stream now. We have Kitty Cat Gamer. We got Cyan. You can see him right there getting ready. So we're just waiting for War Bunnies. Well, we could probably start chatting with these guys. Let's go chit chat with these guys. So I got here Hyper Turtle, Kitty Cat Gamer, and Cyan. What's up, guys?
What's up?
How you doing, Hyper Turtle? Did you have fun watching from your barcraft? Why don't you tell us about your barcraft?
Yes, I did. This is the first barcraft we've been able to do in a couple of years for obvious reasons. We got the Mall of America here in Minnesota, and there's a new esports venue called Wisdom Gaming that are associated with Varsity Gaming, a couple other groups, and they've got a 2-floor esports complex they're just getting rolling, so they were really happy to have, just another event there. They had a really big TV that we got to watch on. A couple of, bunnies and a couple other people I play team games with were there, along with some people who went way back with the Minnesota Barcraft group, back when someone else was running it. So it was really nice. The games definitely kept us tense.
Yeah. The games
we
were
had
good.
no idea what would happen. I loved it.
Yeah, so actually, War Bunnies is here now. I want to show the picture that you shared in our FSL Discord. So let's show that really quick for everyone, and you can kind of tell us what we're looking at here.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, their biggest television was kind of right above the stairway on the second floor. So, yeah, very easy to see. We could put the tables wherever we wanted. With barcraft events, it's really tricky because, if you're doing it at a usual bar, you're going to have to kind of reserve a whole area, and usually there's a very, very big food and drink minimum.
Yeah.
But this is right along the lines of what they were looking for. And, we're going to see what else we can do. Depends how many people we've got available, but we might try some sort of LAN party or something.
It's a good idea, man. And speaking of Minnesota Barcraft, I met somebody from your scene.
Oh,
Empire.
did you now?
Yeah,
Yeah, Empire said hi. Yep. He's played 2v2s with me on that one-off day, the tournament.
Weekend thing.
But I met in person. That's the person I met.
Right. Yep. That's what's Greenpire's real name? Come on, I know this.
He didn't seem like he was sure about FSL or Psystorm, so I don't know if that's the same guy.
No, he said he said hi,
he told
but
us all about it.
Yeah. It was Greenpire. He didn't want to impose, so he just wanted to say hi a little bit.
Ah, I thought I met another guy then. What, is a Heaven guy or something? Does that sound familiar?
Heaven?
Heaven's a bar guy.
Is he?
Yeah, we've got a couple
I met
Heavens.
that guy too. So
Okay,
that's good.
cool.
Oh, nice.
You got some representatives.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen. Well, we also, we chatted with them. Oh, I think War Bunnies disappeared from our video, but that's
Did I?
that's the yeah, from the video. But that's what you guys did. You watched it at a Barcraft. Very cool. Cyan and Kitty Cat watched DreamHack from their home. Kitty Cat, I heard you were rooting for somebody. Who were you rooting for? Oh, she's muted a little bit.
Check her mic.
Oh, checking her mic. Alright. Well, while she's working out the mic situation, and while we're waiting for bunnies, Hyper Turtle, tell us more. Like, you were watching it, you weren't sure what's going on. How was that for you?
Well, I mean, it's same as it is any time. I just had a lot more people to chat with,
Very cool.
including some of the people who worked there, a lot of whom had played StarCraft back in the Brood War days, but haven't really kept up with it.
Yeah.
And really good sriracha wings.
That's right.
Pizza was so-so, but the sriracha wings were fantastic. And, stayed there for a while. Had time to do just a little holiday shopping afterwards, but most of that's being saved for this weekend. So, yep, Barcraft, they're not as big as they used to be during, like, the Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm days. But, the people you get there tend to be really passionate. And then it's also a baseline. I do blogging on Facebook and MN Barcraft.
Yeah.
And I've always been surprised, like, how many people have, like, reached out over Discord or Reddit. So, I get to be kind of the big guy, one of the few people in the United States who's still putting these together.
Yeah.
And occasionally getting to talk to people about it, so...
Yeah, speaking
it was
of,
a good stepping stone.
it's not as big as it used to be, right? Actually, we had the opposite effect at this event. We had so many people show up at DreamHack. They had to add, like, 2/3 more seats. Look at how big that scene was. It was insane,
I heard all about it.
guys.
I think there were a lot of people in the StarCraft community who were just waiting and waiting and waiting
Yeah,
to be able
they showed up.
to
They're
attend
like,
something
we're
like that
showing
again.
up, guys. That's what they did.
Mhm.
And that was cool.
If I hadn't gone to the Cheesadelphia, I was going to go to this. I'm concerned that might have been the last one in North America. So
We just have to wait and see him.
I'm kind of.
I
kick
talked to
myself
the
if I have to.
organizer. No, I talked
Yeah?
to the organizer, and he said they were shocked, and he's gonna talk to their ESL people and DreamHack people because StarCraft was the #1 game there for sure by a lot. Like,
Oh, wow.
it made everybody's game look so small and empty. They were the dead game. We're looking at them like, wow, there had like very little people watching. StarCraft was full from start to finish. It wasn't like it was the finals. It was full from start to finish, dude. It was nuts.
I really hope to be able to go next year and hang out with all you guys. So
Yeah, a lot of news we're waiting, but I mean, in the meantime, we can make our own games happen.
That's right. That's right. Okay. Well, real quick, so we can get going in the game. Kitty Cat, who are you rooting for? I heard.
Scarlet.
Scarlet, of course. She was great. And you play Zerg, so there you go. Unfortunately, she got knocked out by Nightmare, but it was fun to watch her play. She's so good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Nightmare
gotta meet her
went out early and came back like a hurricane.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Exactly. All right. For this match tonight, really quick, how do you guys feel about it?
Well, if Kitty Cat plays like she did in the 4v4, we're doomed.
Yeah.
So
That's right.
We're gonna hold out as long as we can. Try to make a contest of it.
All right. Well, good luck to both of you.
Yep.
And we'll see you guys on the other side, all right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So they're going to hop off. And let's take a look at their map selections. Okay, so what do we got going on here? We got Emerald City to start things off, Fields of Death, and then heavy artillery on this 2v2 match tonight. And We just gotta get the players in the match, and we're good to go. There they are. So people, what do you guys think? What's the score gonna be here? Who do you want to win? Who do you think is gonna win? I'm predicting Hyper Turtle War Bunnies still win. 2-1. That's my guess. 2-1. Alright. So let's see if they're set. Waiting for them to do the races, then we can get going. Okay, Cyan's gonna go Zerg for this first game. So let's get going, boys and girls. War Bunnies, Hyper Turtle, Cyan, Kitty Cat Gamer. Here we go.
Watching FSL.
All right. In the top left, he is playing Zerg this time.
Cyan.
And she normally plays Zerg.
Kitty Cat Gamer.
So this team, they call themselves Cyan Kitty. Just their names. And here in the bottom left, playing Protoss.
War Bunnies.
And the father. Playing Terran this time. Well, I don't see why you call him the father.
Hyper Turtle.
He is like the leader. Playing Terran. He usually plays Protoss, but he's been playing Terran because he wants to be defensive in this. So Kitty Cat and Cyan both expanding. Hatch first. Very cool. So yeah, 2-1 Cyan Kitty. Yeah, the Godfather. Yeah, exactly. Cyan Kitty, huh? So you and I are opposite on this. I picked 2-1 Hyper Turtle, the tortoise and hare. You're picking 2-1 the other way. So let's see what happens here, guys. 2 Zergs. 2 Zergs. Very scary because they could rush you. In fact, that makes Hyper Turtle and them play super safe. They actually close right away. They think there's some cheese happening. War Bunnies even makes a Zealot. They don't even scout. So that's the problem. They did not... Oh yeah, they did scout. And oh, there, right there. He sees that both of them did expand. So super safe, you can actually expand. They're not expanding. So they're going to fall behind. The expansions are already finished pretty much here for both of them. And he's just now starting the expansion. So they're super late. Super late. They're going to be falling behind on this 2v2. I guess they've been cheesed too many times. And then War Bunnies and Hyper Turtle saw that it's Zerg versus Zerg. I mean, Zerg and Zerg, double Zerg. So you're susceptible. You know, you're definitely susceptible to like a super speedling rush all in. The Lings are coming, only 2. Look, they're actually just droning, guys. The Zergs are just droning, enjoying life. You know what's coming here for the War Bunnies? Hyper Turtle should be Stargate eventually. But look at that. He does not make a fast Stargate this time. He just now started making it. He has safety adepts, which are really good against Zerglings. And that'll take care of that. So yeah, they're gonna be safe. But did they let them get, you know, too comfortable and get all this money and expansion too fast, right? Especially if Zerg takes a third base. That's a lot of adepts, so he's definitely safe from Lings. He can actually do damage on the other side. Void Ray is going to be coming out. Bio for Hyper Turtle. There's the starport. Another Stargate here for War Bunny, so he's going to get into his Sky Toss soon. So if you are the Zerg crew here, you need to get going with your anti-air. Or punish them before they get the anti-air. Pretty passive 2v2 games to start. Usually 2v2 is a lot of action right off the bat. Here we have not had any. The Marine for Hyper Turtle looking around. Another one on this side. So I got early warning Marine on each side. And the cannon forged for War Bunny, so he's getting comfortable. They did not get rushed, so they feel pretty good. I would like the Zergs to take a third by now. They should have had a third by now. If not, at least take it now. There's double scan here to see what tech they're dealing with. Doesn't really show much other than this Roach Warren. I assume one of them's gonna go Hydra, one's gonna go Roach. Yeah, you know, War Bunnies isn't really making Oracles, he's just making Void Rays for defense and then eventual attack. So, this is fine by Cyan and them, no spores. They're playing the opponent, they know. They know about what's going on. The Battle Cruiser tech isn't what Hyper Turtle's going for. He's going Marine tank with the support of Void Rays and the depths, so that's going to be their tech of choice. There's not going to be any action so far here. This Viking is looking around for overlords. But there's there's the gold attempt by Cyan. Kitty Cat then takes the bottom part. But this is going to get scary for the Zergs if they let this Protoss and Terran get balled up like this. They don't have anti-air just yet. They should know that anti-air is essential when you're playing, War Bunnies in them, right? This is the most passive game I've seen in 2v2 in FSL history. And Hyper Turtle gets his third. And War Bunny's third is also finishing up. This gold is crucial for Cyan. Was he spotted by Hyper Turtle? Yeah, he spotted it. There's some defensive tanks. Yeah, they're both just playing defensive to start this game, guys. There's a couple of mutas, but that's not going to do too much. So yeah, he went Spire for anti-air. I would like someone to go Hydraless, but they can't let Sky Toss. Yeah, they can't let Sky Toss be like this. Just untouched. Sky Toss is going to get really powerful. Turtling up is Hyper Turtle and War Bunnies. Yeah, they're just being super safe. The only real scouting and attacking is this Viking so far, which looks like the Top Gun plane. Kind of cool skin though. But it's gonna go down. Bye-bye. Crashes into the water. Alright guys, looks like we got a very settled 2v2s to start. The Zerg does not have Hydra then. Oh, Cyan already has Hive. He's already saturated the goal, which is good to see. They got plenty of money, both sides. War Bunny's Hyper Turtle spending better though. Look at how much money they have in the bank. Oh man. And then another base. Fourth one for War Bunnies. No fourth base yet for... Oh, it's Cyan. That is his fourth base. What are they doing? Do they have like a 10-minute no rush rule here? What's going on? They are not really... Look at this. It's defensive carriers. Are they pushing now finally? No? It's a lot of Lings. Not a whole lot of anti-air. Just 4 mutas. What is going on here with this Zerg group? Okay, so Corruptors. Alright, he's gonna go Corruptors. This drop, is it gonna be seen? No, it doesn't see it. And the drop does not see a ton of Lings. Let's see what happens here. Here's a big attack. This is a lot of Lings, guys. Kitty Cat Gamer does wrap around. He'll do nice damage here. Wipe out the tanks and the bio. And then work on the... Oh, she's gonna try to get the... Oh, this was not a good idea. She was better off just killing stuff. Not gonna kill the command center. Meanwhile, the drop is here at Cyan's gold base. Very slow reaction. No reaction. And they finally just now move. Loses all those workers. The dropship move. Yeah, he loses all his workers. That's really not good for Cyan here. He's down to 47 workers. It's just the reaction was super late. It's not looking good for Cyan Kitty. There is a lot of Corruptors, but there's already 5 carriers and 3 Void Rays, so you'd have to be really good with your target fire. With shield batteries close by, I don't think you can attack that at all. And now Hyper Turtle takes their own gold. Cyan, I like this. He just grits some more workers. It instantly saturates this so you can get as much money as he can, as fast as he can. Worker-wise, Cyan looks like he rebuilt to 60 workers, so that's good. Upgrades continuing for this team. Hydralist finally for Kitty Cat Gamer. So she's going Hydras. So with the Hydras and then Corruptors there, that's not bad. They're gonna need Banelings though for bio. Oh, she's gonna throw away a lot of links here. They don't do much. I don't think she has the upgrades, guys. Oh, she has 1. +1, that's it. Eventually we're gonna have a fight here. Look at the big fight. And that'll determine the game. You're getting close to maxing out, guys. It's whoever fights together. I think that's who has the advantage. Little gas problem here. Deficit for Cyan and Kitty Cat. They need more gases. It's a really passive game, guys. I've never seen it like this in 2v2. But finally, we might have our action starting now. It's a big carrier fleet, but this is a huge force. And here they come. This is the fight that will determine the game, guys. The Hydras are in. Let's see it focus fire on the... not focus firing on the... The bio is strong. There are no Banelings. There's some snipes from Hyper Turtle. But the air remains supreme. There's no Banelings. They really need Banelings on something like this with this much bio. And they're going to get wiped out. I predict Cyan's going to go back to Protoss after this game. Because they have just lost the match. Yeah, and that's the concession right there. So, Curtis in here wins it.
Hyper Turtle. War Bunny.
1-0. Yeah, no Vipers either. No Vipers, no Banelings. You need the Banelings for that ground. Alright, game 2, guys. Fields of Death. Let's see if Cyan Kitty will push it to a game 3. Just inviting the players now. Did we lose War Bunnies? Oh, there he is. Okay. Fields of Death for game 2, guys. This is a big map, actually. Big map. Alright, so Cyan, as predicted, is going Protoss. So he's going back to Protoss. So Protoss Zerg versus Protoss Terran. Game 2, guys.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
Alright, the top player 1 is
Cyan.
Yeah, the player on the top, on the first side, is Cyan, the Protoss player. And his partner,
Kitty Cat Gamer.
And this is Cyan Kitty. Meanwhile, they're gonna face this team, starting with the Terran.
Hyper Turtle.
And the Protoss player.
War Bunnies.
And you know, we didn't introduce their team the last time, but this is
Turvis and Hare.
Okay, let's see what they do now. This should be a little bit better for Cyan and Kitty Cat Gamer, because Cyan's best race is Protoss. Kitty Cat rightfully gets hatched first. You gotta get hatched first, guys, unless you're being you know, super rush proxied or something. Like there's actually, even if you're being proxy, you can get hatched first as Zerg. Especially at 2v2. It's a big map. There's a lot of gold here on this map. There's at least 4. And the scout there by Hyper Turtle. You know, they've been cheesed a lot, so that's what he's doing. He drops a little spray there. That's kind of cool. This is 2v2. I expect more action on this one. The last one, they were just kind of sitting back, not doing anything, just not really attacking, just macroing up and getting the death ball. There's expansion here back here, so it's safe for them to just kind of expand. The last time they kind of delayed their expansion. So Hyper Turtle just kind of walking around, checking to make sure no cheese is happening, and that's not happening right now, of course. Expansions for both of them. Normal stuff. Of course, then Hyper Troll will make his own expansion. The Lings will say, get out. Same with the Adepts. That's that. Alright, no more watching for you, Hyper Turtle. But Hyper Turtle saw enough. You didn't see the Twilight, though. Yeah, they didn't see the Twilight. It's good to be back after DreamHack, guys, with FSL. We postponed FSL for a little bit. Just one stream we missed last Fridays. So we were making up by moving the 3 matches to the next 3 Fridays. So Cyan with ground-based army. He's probably gonna get charged. Oh no, he's Glaive Adepts. Whoa. Glaive Adepts. Wow. Okay, and Kitty Cat is getting Lair with a lot of Lings. No roaches yet. Usually she likes roaches. These Adepts are just chilling here for Cyan. The problem with that, though, is the Adepts have to get in the base to do damage, and they can't get in there. Right? So that's the only thing I don't like. Okay, he's getting a Prism. There's the answer. Kitty Cat needs more workers. She's making a lot of units. There's a bunch of Adepts here already. If you could actually pick that up and load it in there, but that's not what Cyan is doing. Yeah, he should pick it up. Yeah, there you go. You can pick it up, drop it off in the back. Oh man, there's a Void right here. He better not lose. Oh, actually, he's not gonna pick it up. He's gonna go attack with these Adepts. Okay. Warped in some Stalkers. And then the Lings are here. Okay, here you go, guys. I don't know if they can bust through here. This is open. So if he can go up there without getting seen, without it being closed, right? This is Glaive Adept, so these are very powerful. Here it is. The tank fire is gonna happen. There's the tank fire. Oh, it's open! If she gets in there, yep, she's gonna get in there. Oh! But one does get in. The tank goes down. The Void Ray is here. Where's the Prism? There's the Prism. Does open it up. Kitty Cat has more Lings that are coming. Here, this is a big rush, guys. There's not enough anti-air, though. There's 2 Void Rays here. And, yeah, he warps in some Stalkers now because he needs to. The Adepts are down here. There is a cannon here. There are Lings here. Let's see. The Stalkers, they're strong. He's going to try to focus fire on that Void Ray. He gets one. He wants to get the other. He does clear up the mineral line. There's only some here now. I think they've done it, guys. These Glaive Adepts are so powerful. It's hard to clean them up. Lings, they're just flying in here. The Void Rays are about to pop up. But it's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. No workers here on these bases. There's workers on... Well, they don't know. War Bunnies has no workers. Yeah, and that's gonna do it. They rushed them, and this time they take it. That's the revenge of Cyan Kitty.
Cyan. Kitty Cat in.
And they take the game. Alright, so that feels pretty good for them, I'm sure. You can see the smile on Kitty Cat's face. Taking that game with a rush. And I'm sure Hyper Turtle and War Bunnies are talking about it. Yeah, they're kind of discussing what they want to do next. So for game 3, the final one, who's gonna take this series? We have heavy artillery. Okay, we're hopping on into the map now. Getting loaded in. Waiting for War Bunnies, but I don't see him in there. Unless the client is down. But anyway, guys, look. One of us is going to be right. Me and Demonium Camo have the opposite predictions. 2-1. Kitty Cat Gamer is the one he favors. And I favor Tortoise in here. 2-1. We'll see who's going to take the match. The final game in this match, 2v2 match. I'm waiting for the ready for War Bunnies. Okay, they're good. Here it is. The final game. Can Cyan Kitty pull it off? Or will, you know, these Hyper Turtle War Bunny team, they're a playoff team.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
In the bottom left, the Protoss player.
Cyan.
And his teammate.
Kitty Cat Gamer.
They are called Cyan Kitty, just to play it, you know, just their first names, pretty much. On the top right, Mr. Skytoss.
War Bunnies.
And then the Terran usually goes Bio Tank.
Hyper Turtle.
And this team is called
Tortoise and Hare.
Okay, guys. In this map, there's 2 expansions, a front and a free one in the back. Hyper Turtle's gonna start a wall here already. Cyan and Kitty Cat, they don't seem to be looking to rush. I expect her to expand as usual. Oh, as I say that, she's getting... Why is she rushing? It's not gonna work. There's a wall already. I hope she gets a base soon. Yeah, she needs to get a base. Okay, she's making workers. She just kind of did the safer opener, I guess. There's a lot of SCVs working on this wall right off the bat. So that's a big, you know, economic penalty here for the Terran. And his orbital is late. Kitty Cat has that spotter right there. Still no base? Oh, she took the back. Okay, I get it. So, I think she still went pool first though. A good bunker here. Might as well be safe. So War Bunnies did scout and is scouting with Hyper Turtle's SCV. Meanwhile, Kitty Cat's team, Cyan, has no vision of the opponent. War Bunnies takes the back base to be safe. It's a good idea, because, you know, if you're Terran, you can lift your base back, but if you lose these two structures, these structures here, you're pretty much dead anyway. The safety void ray is out. Or coming out. Not out yet. Third base for Kitty Cat, liking that. So it looks like no rushes in the first two games. It's just a timing attack that Kitty Cat and Cyan did. I expect the same from them, but they are getting... You know, Cyan is getting a... He has a Stargate. Where's that going? It's going here for some reason. I don't know why. The rally for that is going that way. Oh, did we miss an Oracle? Yeah, we did. We did miss an Oracle. It has 10 kills. That's why. Very nice. Sorry, guys. I missed that. So it did some action. Killed 10 workers for War Bunnies. Very nice job. And it gets away. Double or... Whoa, triple Stargate. Quadruple Stargate for Cyan. He's gonna show that, hey, dude, I'm gonna be the Air King, not you. That's a lot of gases. I don't know. Does he even have money for such a thing? 4 Stargates? He's not even making any unit of this one. Cyan does take another base, which is within vision for Hyper Turtle team. And Cyan already sends workers there. His production must be kicking into high gear here. Okay, he has 4 Stargates. It's kind of useless to have 4 Stargates. You can't even make enough from them. And no idea about 4 Stargates is Hyper Turtle in this. And War Bunnies takes his 3rd base. Yeah, we'll see if he gets, you know, in 2v2 you... Oh, nice scan! In 2v2, guys, you can get money from your teammate. So they spot the 4 Stargate fleet beacon setup. It's a race. Instantly, a second Stargate for War Bunny. 4 Stargate. Look at this. So 4 Stargates, if you're not really like using them continuously, it's kind of a waste. You're better off with 2 or 3. He's not really using them. He's not spending. You know, he's not spending fast enough or making money enough, right? So yeah, he only needed like 2-3 Stargates, not 4, because you make 4, you're not even using it, then you wasted the money. Good placement of the mines here. The Oracle is still alive, guys. It hasn't moved since we first attacked a while ago. It's way back here. It's super safe. The scan here reveals air. So they know they're dealing with double air. Carriers. Oh, man. So it looks like, you know, Hyper Turtle and War Bunnies got out sky tossed in this game. And there is a fourth base now, so he might have enough money to produce what he wants to produce, which is four Stargates of stuff. There's a lot of mutas here already. He is upgrading +1 on the air, so that looks really good. They're just building up, guys. This is the most passive 2v2 I've ever seen, I swear. Minus game 2's timing attack. I'm just really shocked that they're good with just letting each other, you know, turtle up into the next phase. Kitty Cat expands. Nice job. 4 bases for each. Hyper Turtle and them are at just 3 bases each, so a little behind. Lots of mines. That's really good. They don't realize this huge army that is being assembled. The Mutalisks are actually really good against Void Rage, but the carriers are coming out. Cyan with a huge supply lead at this point. Okay, so Kitty Cat's gonna try to harass with these mutas. Can do some kills. They might just die to these mines. Be ready, guys. We might see all these Mutalisks die to these mines right here. 3, I think, is just the right number to kill. Oh, where are you going? Do not go where the mines are. Oh. He's gonna try to kill one of these carriers. He will kill one. He's gonna kill the other one. Hey, I guess that's worth it. But if you save these mutas, you gotta get out. Oh, this is really good kills right here. But I think that's the end of the line. Just like that. You know, he didn't actually kill anything. It's saturated, unless this was oversaturated by bunnies. Cyan's army is getting huge, guys. I think we'll see an upset. Unless Hyper Turtle... Well, he does have Widow Mines. Maybe there's some magical hits. But I didn't expect it to be this close, guys. The bases are being taken. You know, they're doing all this, but it's really just about the big fight. Who wins the big fight? And right now, I really like Cyan and Kitty Cat's position. I mean, even just the supply, you can tell. The mutas are ready to do so. Oh, the mines! 1, 2, 3. That's it. Kaput. The gold's not taken, don't worry. Yeah, he mines out the rocks. I mean, the mineral wall here. See, there's a wall there that you can't get through. But they mine it out so you have easy access to the gold. Hyper Turtle's supply is pretty high. War Bunny's a little behind. Who's gonna take it off, guys? Who's gonna take this match? This is the final game of this match. It's a huge supply lead. Cyan is maxed out. War Bunny's falling behind. He needs another 50. Probably needs to be chrono boosting this. There is a gold for Hyper Turtle. Kitty Cat's like way back here. Yeah, they're not attacking. They should attack. If Cyan attacks right now, I think they're in great shape. Especially since Skytoss is too far away to help. He's over here all on his own. If he attacks right now, they both attack on this left side, they'll crush this group. Good revelation there. Okay, these guys need to move to where the action's gonna be. 2v2 is really about, you know, attacking together to start. They're playing separate games at the moment. The scans reveal the expansions, and they spot. Yeah, I think he might have spotted the carriers. War Bunnies is out of position. That both armies are here for Kitty Cat Gamer and Cyan. Hyper Turtle is by himself. Oh man, he's too far. War Bunnies is in the wrong side of the map. Here's the worst thing that can happen. Hyper Turtle fights alone here. He needs to make sure that he doesn't fight alone. I would run away. You're better off losing this base. You cannot lose your army. There you go. War Bunnies finally goes there to try to help. Those mines are really great because they gave enough time for them to regroup. Because if he had gotten caught, he would have died. Okay, here's the big fight we've been all waiting for. The bio is strong. The Void Ray Prismatic Alignment is good. There's a lot of Hydras. Who's gonna win this? The bio is so strong, guys. It's hard for me to tell. The bios. That was a good bio. Another one. Oh my gosh, I cannot tell what's going on. I think the bio is winning now. Yeah, Cyan lost his army. There's not enough. There's Lurker. Is that a Lurker there? They needed the Lurkers, and there was not enough Lurkers for the bio. The bio was really crucial. Yeah, you need more Lurkers. That was the problem. And now they're going to do a sweep. Cyan down to 100 supply. He's trying to rebuild Void Rays, but I think he knows it's GG and he's just gonna give up. And that's it, guys. Congratulations,
Hyper Turtle.
So it looks like the winner
Tortoise and Hare.
is Tortoise and Hare. Let's go interview them. Alright, with a 2-1 victory. Congratulations, War Bunnies and Hyper Turtle. But let's start with Cyan and Kitty Cat Gamer. It was a good plan with the double Zerg in the beginning, but you just kind of sat back there. You forgot about the Sky Toss. What do you think? Game 1.
Yeah, I thought when we took that the end fight, that we had enough Hydras and Corruptors to where we didn't really have to target fire anything, but I didn't see all the bio that he had for Terran too, so I think that played a big role in that fight going that way as well. And the upgrades was probably another thing. I didn't click on his units to see what he had, and I think I was only at like 1-1 or something like that too.
Yep, definitely that. And also, they were out of position. War Bunny's Sky Toss was all the way on the right side. If you had attacked, you would have won that because you would have wiped out Hyper Turtle and his stuff there. But the mines scared you. You took a while. That bought enough time for War Bunnies to join the fight, and you didn't have enough Lurkers. So that's pretty much what happened there. But Game 2 was pretty good. When you guys did that rush, the timing attack with Glaive Adepts and Lings, you definitely did well there.
You guys threw us off with that because you guys took the extra bases early, so we assumed you were going late game again, and we didn't check in time. You really pantsed us.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Game 1, right, like I said, is ZVZ, and then you kind of let them get their super army, which you didn't have enough. You need Banelings on that one, or Vipers or something.
We really thought that if you were going the Zerg, then must be for a really, really early rush. But
no, the whole so I think I had the games confused. So in Game 1, the goal was me Mass Corruptors and her Hydras. We were a little late to get the Lurkers, so I think if we have the Lurkers in Game 1, I think it might play out a little bit different because that's what I was saying. I think the bio that you had probably made the difference in that. And in Game 3, I forgot about the Lurkers and I didn't move them up because I had control of her units too as well. But when I saw, I think it was War Bunnies, his Sky Toss, I was like, man, he's got so much stuff, and I'm still trying to figure out, like, he just seemed like he had way more stuff than me, and we were all maxed.
You had more Sky Toss for a while. and then he caught up until Max.
Yeah, I was a little late. You guys had me on the ropes a little bit. Kitty Cat had a nice run by, threw me off for a second. Yeah, you guys played really well.
Yeah, additional thoughts, Hyper Turtle?
This dog tag is actually a USB drive.
Oh, there you go.
Really cool, huh? It's got a copy of Brood Wars on it. Anyway, no, we're still trying to figure out our early game. I mean, the late game is pretty straightforward, but just trying to get the right amount of units out early enough. We'll still getting our econ going at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And go ahead, War Bunnies.
Kitty Cat, if you look at the graphs, I think she should push pretty early at that 440 mark. She had more than us by a lot on both games, and I think her early
her
game
macro.
macro is really good. Yeah, I think she should take advantage of that, because at 4 minutes 40 seconds, she could have kicked our teeth in all 3 games. So we kind of got lucky on that, and she out APM'd me by 40. So that's another one I gotta work on. But
Also, Ghost Rule.
Yeah, the fight they took for the Zerg game, they needed Vipers with that composition. I saw that they were building the Corruptors, so I was pretty heavy on the Void Rays and prismatically aligned Void Rays targeting them down. What you do is when the Lurkers are underneath, you back them up, and the Corruptors will get too far in front, and then the Bio just shreds them. And in the last game, that's actually what KJ was saying. When we saw that army, I started, David, don't fight there. David, don't fight there. Back up, back up, back up. Because if they would have pounced and he would have fought, they would have killed him. But Bio has the ability to disengage pretty good, and the Lurkers have to be in the fight. And if we can fight them with the Lurkers sieged away from the Bio, then we can handle it.
Yeah,
she didn't have.
Big thing I'm still working on with Terran is just figuring out when to engage and figuring out where to position ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she had the upgrades for the Lurkers yet. So I was kind of controlling half of that stuff as well. So, like when I did the Muta run by, that was me. The Oracle was me. All that stuff. So she could focus on her stuff at her base.
She did really well. Like I said, all 3 games at the 4-minute mark, if you look at the graphs, you can see that it doesn't look like we're going to win those games at the 4-minute mark, 450 mark. So, yeah, if you guys polish up that 4-minute timing, the one that Little Reaper's like that 5-minute sharp timing, that I think I can see her in Diamond pretty quick.
Yeah, early game stuff is also a lot easier to practice. Just practice up to that point over and over again.
But yeah, the difference between Kitty Cat this season and last season looks like a 200, 300 MMR easy, and it looks like it's about to go downhill where she'll be in the 3 to 3.5 range pretty quick, 3,500 range.
Yeah, so let's ask Kitty Cat, how do you feel about those games? What was in your mindset, etc.?
I felt good about them, but I was kind of nervous of what they were gonna build and how my army was gonna handle it.
And were you getting good coaching instructions, clear instructions from Cyan?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, well, you guys had a nice attempt. It was much closer than I thought it'd be. In fact, you guys had a chance to win the last game if you had attacked right away. But, that's what happens in 2v2. Good showing for both of you. Congrats, Tortoise and Hare, for winning. And we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
GG's.
See you guys. Good games.
Yep.
All right. So Science still has a game left.
Yeah, I think me and Kitty Cat still have a game.
Yeah, so let's see if the players are available. I'm not sure if the other group is going to be here. I don't see them. But I do know...
Stu Blue's here.
Yeah. So otherwise, we'll do the next game, which is the Code S match.
Okay.
So yeah, we can do the Code S match. Let me just double check with Hurt in Time. I think he's available now. Let's bring him in. and chit chat with them before we get started. Hey, joining us now is Hurtin' Time. Let's see. Can you hear us, Mr. Hurtin' Time?
I can.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, so you were telling me you've been playing quite a bit this season compared to previous seasons, right?
Oh no. I started playing after the season started. So I've been, when the season first started, I hadn't played, hardly at all.
Got it.
And now I'm trying to play 3 or 4 games every couple of days. Just to.
Very cool.
And I've been noticing an improvement, but today my games were all really bad. I had a friend visiting me last night.
Oh, that's good.
I think I overdid it last night when we went out. So.
Yeah, and at least it's Thanksgiving break, right? So.
Yeah, exactly.
And so what's your mindset for tonight? I mean, I know you're going against a very tough player, probably top 2 or 3 player in the whole league. What are you thinking of?
Just gonna do my thing and hope I can capitalize on the mistake.
Yeah, maybe steal
win
a game. Yeah.
Steal a game.
Okay. Yep, let's bring
I
him
haven't
in.
won a game yet.
Oh yeah, you hadn't won yet. You might be relegated to Code A, and then you'll whoop everyone's butt there. But let's bring in
Yeah.
Dark Menace. So Dark Menace is here. So what we could do is, what would happen? Well, that's what we did with Cyan. He didn't have a good season in Code S, and he got relegated to Code A. But it's still very competitive in Code A, depending on who you face, right? Or if we add a Code S plus for next season. But anyway, Dark Menace is here, who's a clear favorite, of course. How do you feel about tonight?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm not really confident, but I'm confident in my ability. Yeah.
There you go. It's ZVT here, Zerg versus Terran coming up, guys. How do you feel about Zerg versus Terran Hurtin' Time in general? Forget that you're playing against Dark Menace.
I think it's probably my second best matchup right now, behind Terran versus Terran. So,
very cool.
It's okay.
All right, and you're warmed up, ready to go. I think you were playing some warm-up games, and I think we're good to go here, right?
Yep, yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. Words to your opponent. Hurtin' Time.
Good luck. Have fun.
Dark Menace.
You too.
Thank you.
All right, let's we'll meet them on the other side. I just realized this is going to be a very odd cast. I'll just let the action do the talking. So our map selections, we're gonna start on Data C, guys, and then Inside and Out, and then if necessary, Waterfall. Let's do it. This is the Code S match, the top level of our league.
Season 6.
All right. What do you guys think? Tell me what you think is gonna be, what's gonna happen in this, in this game, because this is going to be pretty good, right? This is the top league, so I have thoughts. I think overwhelming favorite is Dark Menace for sure, but you never really know, guys. Upsets do happen. We saw him lose to Neutrophil's Terran, so it could happen. Anyway, in the left side, we have the Zerg player.
Dark Menace.
And The Terran player.
Curtain time.
Yes, yeah, that's not a bad prediction, Cyan. This is pretty cool to see. We've seen this matchup many times. This is the best Zerg player here right now. Against, you know, right now an underperforming Terran. I don't think he's won a game all season. He was a pretty decent player, but he's just a little off this season, so. Yeah, traditionally we see Dark Menace is super strong against Terran. I mean, he did took a game off a Grandmaster at one point when he wasn't even as good as he is now. So, he is a huge favorite in this game. You can see he's expanding already, taking his third. This is not unusual. He did scout. And see, there's likely no proxy. So looking pretty decent here. He's already got Lings here, four Lings, and the Reapers here. Pretty normal dance here. Ooh. Oh, that Reaper flirting with disaster gets away. He had like 1 health, man. Yeah, in the FSL Storm Cup, Neutrophil took a game off of Benefit, I think, the Grandmaster player, and Misery. So I'm not sure how Dark Menace did. I don't remember. Lings. He loses 1 Ling or 2? I'm not 3. Let's go see. Only 1 Ling. Wow, all this action. Only 1 unit has died so far. 1 Zergling. So, Roach and Baneling Nest for safety. The Overlord sees that. Oh, he takes care of that 1 Marine. His friend is here to help. But he seems to have forgotten his army on the other side because of that distraction. And it's a bit late, there's already a Queen Wall there. That was a bit of a mistake here for certain time. He could not multitask there, and you know, he had to deal with the Lings, and he didn't hop in here. He probably could have done damage. Just kind of stayed there within view of the Zerg. So that 1 scan killed 1 tumor, big deal, right? Nice Viking here, getting rid of that Overlord. No more vision for you. I think he'll take at least 1. Oh, he runs away. Okay, he doesn't. I thought he was gonna take 1 of those, but he does run back. Interesting game. Already with a 4th base for Dark Menace. Yeah, Darkman is defending with queens and lings. Good job clearing overlords with this lightning. Here it is. The queen is here. A lot of land. And actually, oh, he's not gonna fight it. He's gonna back off. Thought he was gonna fight it. That's not what happened here. Not a bad game plan. A relatively passive start here, considering. A lot of aliens that drive him back. You know, Earn Time, not quite sure what his plan here is. Okay, Dark Menace with a 5th base. Big F2 here. That's unusual. he morphed him there. Okay. Look at this slow walk. That's so funny, guys. The march. Pretty scary army. There's a Thor here. He doesn't drop the auto scroll. He should have dropped it earlier. It took too long. It's not a bad trade for running time, but gonna get cleaned up here. Not bad defense. And he forgets his Thor. He could pick that up with his medevac, but he doesn't. Yeah, he could have picked that up with the medevac. That's just misplay there. Now Hurting Time's getting counterattacked, and you know, he could have attacked earlier, but he walked Hellbat instead of making it Hellions. And then he didn't protect his army enough. He actually should have attacked way earlier. He had a great chance. And now here's the parade of Lings. He's been breached. Can't even close the wall either, so gonna be game 1. I don't see this. Dark Menace knows this. He sees everything. And he allowed them to get 4 bases, pretty much. Yeah, that game, you know, first time had a great start, but he did not attack. He took too long. And then he got distracted by the links. He could have gone in and killed the workers. And the biggest mistake there was he didn't morph them into Hellions to go attack. He had enough, actually. But he did not. He didn't do anything. He took too long. That was the problem. But anyway, game 2. Inside and out. I predicted 2-0 here, but you never know. He had a chance in game 1, that's for sure. It's just a little too slow. You guys think he's gonna upset him here? We'll see. Let's go. Game 2 coming up.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
Top right.
Hurdle time.
And on the left.
Dark Menace.
Yeah, he had a chance in game 1. He just took too long. He had Hellions. He didn't poke in. He had 2 Ravens. He was worried about the mutas. There weren't enough mutas there, and he had a Thor. He needed to protect his tank line. That was the thing, and he took too long there. He should have sent his Hellions and Hellbats in front, like right away. Dark Menace was able to make the units, and that was it. You're gonna hit him, you gotta hit him hard and fast. And he didn't do that. And he also let him expand. He had enough Hellions there to punish him. He didn't have that many links. He kept droning. He let him get away with all these drones, so. That's pretty much what happened there. We'll see how this one does in this next game. Ooh, it's a good interception here with this Marine. There is no high ground here because you can see it with the depot, so that's a good kill. Yeah, when you're playing Zerg and the Terran does that, it's just so it sucks to get your first Overlord killed. You're like, oh. Sometimes too, you get the second Overlord killed, and then that's pretty much GG at the higher levels. It's a good Link Scout here.
Metamorphosis complete.
Darkman is playing it pretty standard right now. And that's what Zerg does. They just kind of drone up, get a third. It's up to Terran to do something about it. That's how that kind of works. The Zerg, from his perspective, they need to see if the all-in is coming or not. That's basically what this is. So that's what the matchup is. And there's several ways the game turns out, right? You know, it's either like, at least with Terran dictating it, they have to do a 2-1-1, Marine drop, bunch of Hellions, could be mech, Banshee. Those are the normal things. So Zerg has to find out. And there you go. He's hitting something that's useless though. Just kind of, he's lacking. Oh, he goes in. This is the time he was aggressive now when he doesn't need to be. And in the other game, he was not aggressive. So it's like mismatched. As long as he doesn't lose that Hellion. Oh, and there's the friend. Very good repair there. 11 more workers, 13 for Dark Menace. Dark Menace takes a 4th base. He just kind of hangs at the spot where he can be seen, and then he just, of course, he's ready for it. This is a good hellbat attack. With 2 in there, you can pick that up. He does not pick it up. That was not a good micro for hurting time. He could have picked that up and gotten away. But he did kill a lot of stuff, just not workers. Good cleanup here for hurt time. That's his best fight yet. And again, he walks. This is too funny. He walks this like this. There's quite a few things hurt time can do. One is you can attack earlier with Hellbat and then just try and kill him. Instead he walks like this, but hey. He's clumped up, these Banelings are gonna do great. as though he wasn't making units behind that attack. He just was not. This is, you know, our lesson for you guys. If you guys need to be making stuff while you're attacking, he was not doing that. He just now makes it. So he also took too long to attack. He kept walking Hellbats and lost a lot of workers here. So just very clear the difference in levels here with these two players. I was just, and he loses that. He's just a little too slow against Dark Menace's style here. You know, he lets him macro. He lets him do what he wants. He had a nice attack earlier, but he didn't pick up the 2 Hellbats with his medevac. There's so many things he could do, and he's just getting outclassed here. As you guys can see, he has a chance, but there's a lot of mistakes too, where he just doesn't. He leaves his units where he can see them, so he's prepared. Right, the Hellions on the right side, the left side, etc. It's not dead yet, but look at this. And I guess it's one last attempt here, but the mutas are here now. For once, he actually sends Hellions and morphs him here instead. Unfortunately, there's mutas. No anti-air, except for that one Viking. Well, there's only 2 mutas, so this is a pretty decent trade if you can. But 2 mutas survived. If he only had a Thor here, so he's gonna do as much damage as he can. This is his next best attack, all hitting the ground. If only he didn't lose the 3rd base and the workers. And he has Thors coming up. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Look at this, it's taking a while to clean it up. Oh, he just cleans that up. And then look at these Hellions. Just kind of staying put. This is definitely doable. Weakness in Dark Menace's game here is cleaning that up better. But still, that's not enough. Not a whole lot of workers up here, so I guess that don't matter. Our certain time to pick up this door with the medevac. He's kind of miscontrolling this. Look at that. And he's not even sending it. Well, I don't know what. He's going back and forth, back and forth. A lot of mistakes here on this side. I think he's having like, oh my goodness. Beauty was getting wrecked. Yeah, I wouldn't have stayed there. Alright, look. Darkman is sloppy as well. That's a pretty nice Thor army here. But just a few. I mean, he knows the state of the game. It's not the game where you just sit around and like try to defend against these mutants. You gotta keep going. Like he's chasing him around. Look at the map. What is his vision? He knew. Look, it's not. You're on 2 base. And you know that transfer time is really what's important. At this stage of the game, killing workers is really. And here we go. That's gonna do it, guys. Pretty elementary. All right. Let's just see. I don't see him on the chat on Discord. But all right, let's talk to Dark Menace first. Dark Menace, tell us about the games. What do you think happened?
I think I was just able to stay at home in macro up, and then I was just able to win.
Hello?
Hey, Hurt in Time. Good seeing you again. You know you had a great chance, but you just kind of didn't attack when you could have, and you put the Hellions where he can see them, and he can like, oh, okay, let me just prepare for that. You know, you had a really good set of Hellions, and he was so greedy. In game 1, you could have sent all those Hellions and just kill him, but you didn't. And you wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that, but he sees you, so he knows where you are, so he's not too worried about it, so he just kept droning. The other thing, too, is I noticed in both games, you would walk Hellbats. Instead of making him Hellions, get there, and then make him Hellbats. So he sees it, and he's like, oh, okay. Then he just, like, queues up a lot of units, and by the time you get there, it's not enough. But you really had a chance. Your build is nice. You know? It's just a little too slow on it, so... But otherwise, it looked pretty decent. You looked like you were comfortable. What do you think?
Yeah. I'm certainly feeling a little bit better than the beginning of the season. You know, I don't feel like I'm off bombs, and
yeah,
and I'm able to micro my units a little bit better. But the first game, well, actually in both games, the first game he just had a lot more stuff than I thought he would have. But again, that's probably because, like you said, I was just slow to get over there. And the second game, he was just expanding like all over the place. So I felt a lot of pressure to do something. But again, I just came up short. I couldn't. If my first attack is stopped cold like that, I'm going to lose the game. There's no coming back.
Yeah, that's true. If you lose your first attack, you had 4 Hellions.
Yeah.
Hellbats in his mineral line, and it took him a while to clean it. You killed a lot of Lings, and then you were left with 2 Hellions or Hellbats. You could have picked that up and ran away with it, but you kind of let it die. So I was like, oh.
I tried to, but I clicked on my Hellbats and right-clicked on the medevac, but the stupid medevac just stood there and healed.
So it's probably a misclick. So you have to click. You have to click the units into the medevac, not the medevac into it. You know, something like that. It's probably one of those things. Because I think you could have killed a lot more. You know, and you were in a decent shape. I like your builds. It's just that, you are dealing with the best Zerg in the league. So you're just going to see the difference there. If he was like a step or 2 behind, kind of like not the top Zerg in the league, I think he would have made a splash there. So it's looking good. At least you know what it takes. You know, your level and his level, right? It's not bad. It's just things get run away, like, as you know, right? So, not bad. Well, good seeing you again, and we'll see you on the next ones, alright?
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, Dark Menace, congrats, and we'll see you next time, too. GG's.
Peace.
Alright, the next games, guys, is... the Eclipse team. And let's bring him in. Eclipse. This is the Eclipse team we're gonna see, guys. Cyan Kitty back again for 2v2. This time against Stu Blue and DLS Mizel. What's up, guys? How you feeling?
Pretty good. I hope Kitty is not too tired for this match.
She is dead.
She's too tired. We'll see. Then we do have Stu Blue too. So, why don't you guys talk about what you expect here in this game? How you're feeling?
Well, I think considering I have the modem beside my computer, I can always turn the Wi-Fi off real quick. That might be our only chance here, but we'll see what we can do. I think we got a good game plan going in.
No, you look decent against War Bunnies and Hyper Turtle. You just need to attack earlier when you have the advantage. Kitty Cat, how do you feel about this matchup compared to the previous one?
I feel good about it.
I think she's just ready to get going, make drones, and then make lots of stuff. Stu Blue, this is your chance for another revenge.
Yeah, hope I win.
There you go. And Mizell, you're in charge of that team, I think. Feeling
Yep.
good?
Yeah, I'll keep on watch Kitty Cat Gamer. Her macro is really good. I'll watch her
Alright.
games.
Okay. Well, let's get this match started. Good luck to all four of you. We'll see you guys on the other side, alright?
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, so this is what we're seeing. This is the match, guys. The last match tonight. It's a 2v2. And the map selections: Arctic Dream, Reclamation, and then if necessary, Rascallion. Let us get going. Who do you guys think is gonna take this? I think Cyan Kitty has a good chance if they attack better. Like right away. Like they can't wait. They really can't wait like the last time. So you had a chance to win for sure. Here you go.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
Alrighty, here it is. The Terran in the bottom left.
DLS Mizell.
And his partner, we saw him play earlier. This time it's 2v2.
Blue 88.
This is Team Eclipse. And we saw this team earlier. They barely lost. They actually have a good chance.
Cyan. Kitty Cat Gamer.
This is Cyan Kitty. Alright, I think if they attack early enough, when they have enough, they need to go. They can't dilly-dally around. They gotta go and they have the advantage. And they gotta know about the Baneling stuff too, right? Or lurkers and stuff. Let's see if they learn from the last game. They are gonna be facing a team just like the same composition as they faced, so that's the good news. Yeah, so it's taking the safe back expansion for both of them. Stu Blue, the last one to take an expansion, so pretty late for him. Yeah, he's definitely taking a while to get this expansion. Because he got a Twilight first, so he spent his money. Now he's waiting for another 400. And there it is, he makes it. So very late. But he has a fast Twilight. And there's Science Twilight. And Stubu's getting charged, which is the right, which is really strong for. Cyan has a Twilight, but he hasn't decided to use it yet. Well, Kitty Cat. She needs to take a third base by now. She is getting a faster layer though. Yeah, they're my pick to win. Kitty Cat and Cyan, but they don't seem to be on point. Glaive Adepts is the build, which I like. They won with that. I think they're gonna do the same thing, which is a Ling Bane. I mean Ling Glaive Adept attack. But with only 2 hatcheries for Kitty Cat, she should have 3. Widow Mines is the tech of choice for the Terran. Stu Blue is just making lots of units. Lots of gateways now here. That's 5 gates. Big fan of lots of gates for Protoss, especially when you have 2 bases. You want to have like 8 or 7 or 8, I think. If you're doing a gateway-based attack. She needs to get a 3rd base. It's taking a while. That's a lot of overlords. She won't be supply blocked for days. There's the Prism. There's the Lings. You're gonna see some pressure here. There is a Widow Mine here. I wonder if they attack, if they're better off attacking Stu Blue. Terran is usually the harder one to attack. Let's see where they go. Oh, she's gonna lose a lot of these Lings. Oh man. There's mines. Okay, they're gonna go Stu Blue. This is very smart. Oh, and Stu Blue picks up. Here comes the big attack, guys. Reinforcements are here. The Adepts are here. The Lings can't lose that Prism. There is an overcharge. Oh, he's gonna lose the Prism. It's within shooting range. But he backs off. Oh, the Prism dies. You put it in a bad spot. And that's it. I don't think they did enough damage there. That's a lot of units lost. They're gonna back off a little bit here. There's a counter attack that's gonna happen. They didn't do enough damage, guys. Could have killed more workers too, but they just, the overcharge really is what saved the game for them. They don't charge. Oh, charge, and he only has Zealots. He had Adepts. These are slow Zealots for a while. And here's the big attack. With charge. Oh no. Cyan needs to go and help, but he has such slow units. Oh, good pullback on the Widow Mine. Avoiding the Widow Mine hit. She does lose a lot of workers already. And here's the slow Zealot. Cyan probably should have just stuck with Adepts, man. What the heck? These are slow. These are so slow. Slow Zealots are so useless. They're gonna lose game 1, guys. Losing that Prism was the problem. And not killing any workers. I think they probably could have done a better job positioning stuff. And Cyan's not helping. He needs to get out there. It's gonna be GG. But I suppose this is a much bigger army. Anything he sends there just gets wiped out. Which means this is a 2-on-1 game now. These Lings are coming in single file. Easy peasy to clean it up. Cyan is not helping just yet. His charge is done. He's waiting for Colossus, I suppose, but your partner is about to be dead. You need to get out there. At a minimum, cut off reinforcements down here. But he's choosing to stay at home. He should be down here so he can reinforce closer. At a minimum right here. But I guess they're sacrificing. She's sacrificing, he's sacrificing her. And here we go, Cyan with the Colossus. Does he have Storm at least? He does have Storm. So let's see what he does with this. He needs to storm against the bio. It's gonna be a one-man comeback if he does it. But that's gonna be tough because DLS Mizel has not been touched. And look at the pickup drop on the other side. Cyan is too slow. He needs to recall like right now. And he's running there. Oh my gosh, Cyan, he loses all his workers. This is really mismanagement right here. That's gonna do it, guys. This is way too much damage. There's no way Cyan's gonna come back by himself against two players. Especially when one of them is arguably better than him, which is DLS. He like walked in there. He needed a quick recall. You can't lose that many workers. He lost all those workers. And they're gonna regroup here to finish him off. This is too much army with one guy left. PK Gamer is effectively dead. He still has his storms, never got to use them. He lost all his army here. Here it is. Where you can storm. But there's just too much opponent here. That's a GG. Yeah, too big of an army, too big of a supply on workers and army for two teams, let alone one. In fact, one of the others has more supply than just, just one of them is more supply than Cyan. Imagine adding another 149 army supply. Yeah, he's trying to hold back, but Kitty Cat did rebuild the two bases, but it's gonna take her forever to be contributing anything other than lings to the fights. I don't know where he's going. He feels like maybe there's a drop coming. He sees this, but that's the least of your worries. This observer is in a useless place. It needs to be out here. There's the drop, easily crushed. But now the front is open. You're gonna see the army down here. Could have stormed that, but he didn't. That's a perfect choke to attack. If anything, this is where you fight. The choke is right here, but he lets him up the ramp. He could have easily... Oh man, that was the fight he wanted. If you ever have a chance at all with all this AoE damage. But unfortunately, he lets him up the ramp. And that's gonna do it. Just not good enough on that game one.
DLS Mizel.
We're gonna go to likely our last game. The way they looked in that game, I don't see them winning the next game. It's just, I mean, they did attack. I like their plan of attack. They just did not finish it off. But I don't think they can go toe to toe in a longer game against this team. So they need to get going and just kind of do something better. So game 2 is going to be on Reclamation. All right. Game 2, boys and girls.
You're watching FSL Season 6.
Alright, in the top left.
DLS Mizel.
And the teammate.
Stu Blue.
This is Team Eclipse. And down here, oh, he's going Zerg. That's surprising.
Cyan.
And partner.
Kitty Cat Gamer.
This is Cyan Kitty both going Zerg. So, pretty interesting to me. It is open though. So Stu Blue has it wide open. So if you do a link rush, that's really good. He does... Okay, never mind. He usually does like a no wall thing. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say, if he leaves this wide open, a double link rush will crush him. Mizel probably told him, hey look dude, you need to make a wall. There's 2 good Zergs here. You can't just do what you're doing. So it looks like a 2-1-1. There's no oh man. Mizel is doing 2 racks first and then an expansion. So yeah, it's not a 2-1-1. It's just it's a later build of a 2-1-1 maybe. Stu Blue does expand. Faster expansion for the Zergs. They need this. If they're gonna do a timing attack, they need to hit hard and fast. Kitty Cat Gamer making lings already. This many. this Overlord's right here. He's like, okay, dude. But Cyan's lings are here. There are... Oh, there's more... He's gonna try to delay this expansion, which I like. But he needs to run away now. His Overlord is still exposed. Need more lings here. If he only had Kitty Cat's lings, they could do a lot of damage. Shit, they had brought Kitty Cat Gamers lings, man. Now they're gonna lose his Overlord. So, a little bit off there. Cyan being captain, he should be telling her that. But, you know, Cyan doesn't play. Are they going? I think they're going for it. Speed is done. Oh, Kitty Cat forgot her speed, so it's very late. Cyan's speed is done. Cyan's making a crap load of lings. This is their chance. They can certainly win this. There's only some Marines here. This is not enough. Definitely not enough. This double Zergling all-in rush will kill him. Okay, speed is done for all. They got a F2 over the map. This is a lot of lings. Early warning here. They see it, they're like, uh-oh. They actually should be rallying, not here, but to here. They have plenty of lings. They should crush this. And there's more lings here. This is where you actually want to F2. Oh my goodness. I think they're going to take this game. Look, if they only bring the rest of this over. And there's the split. This is a lot of Lings. No Hellions. They're gonna at least take out Stu Blue here. There's so much more Lings here. They're not even bringing every Lings. Yeah, Stu Blue's gonna go down. Oh, and if they get up in this base, they'll definitely take out Mizel, but they're not doing that. They're gonna take care of Stu Blue first. There's more Lings here. There's a lot more here. This could have been a lot more deadly. Oh, he's trying to cancel. Oh, he does kill that pylon. And here's more Lings. Stu Blue needs to hold this high ground. He needs, like, force fields. But he's kind of trying to fight down here, which is not good. Then he gets surrounded. Yeah, this is... If you don't have a wall against Zerg, you're just kind of screwed. And he... Stu Blue is going to be definitely down. It will be a 2-on-1 game for a while. Mizel will have to take care of this team. He has a chance if he kites him somehow and he plays brilliant. You know, if they had gone up here, they would have wiped out Mizel's stuff too. But they need a transition plan out of this. They can't just keep... Because they don't have... they only have 25 workers each. So, well, I suppose they have 50 workers total. But Mizel is going to kite them to death here. And just play defensive up here. Oh, if he messes up and leaves this open though. And here's a counterattack. Mizel has 2 medevacs. If he gets up the ramp, he can do it. What are they doing? They're taking too long. The drop is coming their way. They have nothing at home. Oh man, if he just kind of gets up this ramp. What are they doing? They're being too cute here. You have enough. There it is. Then we're gonna go now. They need to split and... What are... And the drop is on the other side. He needs units at home. They're wipe out Science units. Morlings are gonna come. But they can't get up here. If they had gone up there already, they would have won this game by now. But they take way too long. I think we see a lot of games where Cyan could have won by now. Where if he just goes in, he wins. But he just doesn't go in. And they're forced to retreat back. So this game is gonna reset. It's a very... Who is this good for? Mizel is gonna mine now. That's the good news. But they need Banelings. They're just stuck on Lings. They need Banelings to bust that wall. And once again, they're gonna go straight up there and leave the drop. They know there was a drop around. Oh, where are they going here? I think Cyan's controlling this and he's just kind of getting rattled. And these Lings are in places where they don't really need to be. They need to be at home, half at home, and half up here. But they're in no man's land. Oh, man. I think they have this game, but I think they're close to blowing it. Because Mizel just has to turtle up. But, you know, they can also turtle up. If they turtle up, make sure they're safe from these drops, they'd be okay. Worker-wise... They're still ahead overall. Oh, see, look, they're not in position to help this out. Science just not in the good spot, and these Lings are not in the good spot. Just like that, the workers is pretty close now. They need Banelings. They can't just do Zerglings. And look, he's just getting picked apart. These Lings are, no, you know, they're in a bad... Well, this is their chance. They need to go in. I don't know where these Lings are going here on the right side. And they're going in single file, about to die. There's more Lings here. The drop is still here. They didn't... I guess they breached, but... They still haven't solved this problem. Oh man, that's it. They really were just stuck on links, no Bane links, and they attacked all incorrectly. They're gonna watch this replay and they're gonna kick themselves. They have this game, but they're at the worst places at the worst times. All they have to do is stay put or go all in. You can't go half and half or be in no man's land. And I think they're dead. Their total supply is less. And that's gonna do it, guys. Alright, guys. Congratulations, Eclipse, for winning DLS Mazel and Stu Blue. But let's start with Cyan's team, Cyan Kitty. Guys, you had a chance to win that easily, but you guys didn't go in. You were kind of dancing around, staying put. You're gonna have to watch the replay or the thing, and you'll see what I mean. You either go all in or you don't go all in. And that's what you were doing. You're kind of half and half. So then his door was open. You could have crushed him. So it was really frustrating because you guys really had it. But you're gonna watch it and you're gonna see, oh, we could have won here. But I love the plan though. You busted Stu Blue, crushed him with all these links, but you guys had no transition plan out of it anyway too, right? It's like, what was the game plan there, Cyan? It looked really good the first few minutes, except you couldn't close it.
Yeah, and that was kind of our game plan in game one, but we kind of ran into Mazel first. We didn't know where Stu Blue, but we didn't scout. So the second game, we knew where he was. We wanted to take him out because his idea was, I'm going to send Mazel all my money. I was like, all right, cool. If we take him out, then it's 2v1 against Mazel. We probably should have just, like you said, kept on going, but the tanks kind of scared me. I thought we had it. Banelings probably would have been better in that situation. Or we just back up because Stu Blue's gone, and then we just tech up, defend against the double drop harass that he was doing. But I'm sure Stewart was also helping it at some point as well.
Yeah, if you defend, you'll be fine. Or if you attack all in, you'll be fine. But what you won't be fine is you're in no man's land. So it was just one of those things of like, oh, what are they doing? Where are they going? It just didn't seem like, you should just watch the VOD and you'll see what I mean. It was completely winnable. Mizel didn't even have enough. You guys could have ran him over. His door was wide open. He was actually very sloppy leaving the door wide open. And you definitely need Banelings at that point. So, just take the advantage. But anyway, that's going to happen. Game 1, I don't even remember what happened in Game 1. Tell us what happened in Game 1, Mizel.
Right. So game 1, I picked that map so just to separate Cyan and Kitty Cat. That was in Arctic Dream. That's the only map that we practiced. We just hit by around 5 minute to 6 minute mark, and then that's it. Charge lots, Marines.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, so they had a good plan attacking, but you guys barely held it off because Stu Blue's overcharged battery.
Yeah.
So let them survive. However, on the counterattack, Cyan had slow Zealots. He transitioned to charged lots, which means he had slow Zealots for a very long time instead of just making Adepts. So it's kind of like a thing, a common theme. You're gonna do one thing, just keep doing it. Don't go half on one thing, half on the other. Then you're super weak in everything. That's basically what that is. Because on the counter, your Zealots were so slow, they were kind of useless. And then Kitty Cat was just on her own. You weren't there fast enough. You need to be in a position to help her fast enough, especially when you have slow Zealots. And then, of course, everything there after that is just elementary. Right? That's it. So that's game 1. You guys almost pulled it off. But the shield battery saved Stu Blue. It would have been 1-0 right there, I think. And then game 2 could have been 2-0. So, it's one of those things. Just watch the VOD. But, nice job, Stu Blue and Mizel, taking care of your business there. Stu Blue, tell us, how does that feel to actually take a game finally against the other team?
It feels pretty good.
Yeah?
Especially against Cyan.
There you go. Kitty Cat, you look really good. You produce so much. But, the thing there is just like kind of finishing off games. What do you think you need to do?
second game I was really behind, so I feel like I need to like build stuff faster or like build more stuff at once.
Yeah, I think you made links too early. You want to saturate your workers first, your drones, and then you go links. So that's what I would change, right? And then one of you has to make a baneling nest. Otherwise, you guys are just easy to defend links. They kind of can't do anything when you have a wall. You know what I mean? So, but it's a good idea. Um, what made you go Zerg both games, Cyan? I think you're pretty strong as Protoss, by the way.
Yeah, if we run double Zerg, I can control her units better with what we're doing. So when I went double Zerg, the plan for tonight was if we did it, we were just gonna mass Ling maybe into Roach or something like that.
Yeah.
Or just mass Corruptor into Hydra. Just something simple and easy that I can work with.
Yep.
But the mass Ling is pretty easy. I can take them all and she can sit back home, make sure injects are done.
Yep. Yeah, she needs a third base too. If you guys are gonna do that mass link thing, you guys both need a third base. That way you have
Yeah, I
three
saw the mineral
hatcheries-
build up.
Three hatcheries producing. But look, it's a decent plan. I feel like it's better your Protoss period, just because you're much better as Protoss. Your instincts are there. There you had no instincts about switching or even getting banelings or anything. You know what I mean? So it's like an all-in basically. Like, hey, if these lings don't do anything, we're dead. That's basically what it was. And even if it kills one whole guy, you're still dead. So that was the problem with that. But it was good that you tried that Zerg. Will we see you go back to Protoss on your next 2v2?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think the next opponents that we have are fairly strong, so
yeah,
I'll definitely be Protoss for them.
Got it. And Mizel, did you guys expect to win this? Because I didn't expect you guys to win this. I actually predicted Cyan Kitty, but I didn't know they were gonna go double Zerg. So I'm like, if I had known, I would have picked you guys for sure.
Yeah. Well, I believe Steve Blue knows the plan for her Cyan and Kitty. I think he knows some of their tactics.
Oh,
so when
spying going on?
No, I mean, like, so what do you think your dad will be doing? Like he said, like maybe Skytoss, maybe he might go.
Oh, okay. He had no idea.
So
he still had no idea. Got it. All right. Well, it was fun series. You guys stole game 2 away. I'll tell you that. Because I don't think, if you replay that many times over, it wouldn't happen that way. It just happened that Cyan's team, and he was controlling the armies. He just admitted he's controlling all of them. He just went to the wrong places every single time.
Right.
And how is that going to happen like 10 times in a row? If you watch the VOD, you're like, no, you went the wrong way. Anyway, you guys got very lucky there. But you deserve the win because you did hold them off. So congratulations. And we'll see you guys, Cyan Kitty, as you experiment with different things. It's kind of cool to see the experimentation. Any final words, Cyan?
Nah, GG's, and Stu Blue is grounded for the weekend.
Cyan, okay, Kitty, what do you think about that? You laughed about that.
Oh, them two hate each other.
Oh, I see. So they're gonna be a revenge game soon, I'm sure. All right. Well, it was good seeing you guys once again. The drama and the frustration, the winning move, almost getting it, and all that, and then of course the exhilaration of finally winning for Stu Blue because he really wanted to beat you, Cyan. So you gave it to him on a silver platter. So he owes you. All right. Good night, guys. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time.
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone tomorrow.
That's right. Happy Thanksgiving. Alright, guys. That's going to do it for tonight's match. Just to recap, it's been a long night. Whew, very long night. We had 4 matches. They took a while to get started. But here's what we saw. Tortoise and Hare 2-0 against... Oh, 2-1 against Cyan Kitty. Eclipse 2-0 against Cyan Kitty. Hurt in Time 0-2 against Dark Menace. And Cyan 2-1 over Stu Blue. That's what's happened tonight. So that's going to do it. We'll see you guys next time. So we'll stop this stream. And then I'll just do a personal personal stream, I guess, where I just stream my games. So good seeing you guys. Y'all have a good evening. Thanks for watching FSL. And we'll close it off with our normal season intro.
Sarah, what have you done?
Kerrigan, the die is cast. This is the last day. Your swarm darkens the sky of any planet.
Look. Forget Minsk. Forget all of it. When we are done here, I will return to my people and accept their judgment.
Command, we've found Kerrigan. She's holed up in a Zerg base.
I made my peace long ago.
Consider it done. For hire. Indeed.
So,
Yeah.
everything, and have someone to talk to in game. I think it
Alright.
helps keep you a little bit. You know, you're
Yeah.
calm, you're chill. You have someone just kind of banter with. It helps keep you focused on the game and just having fun and not
Yep.
getting too nervous. So.
All right, well, have fun casting it. You know
Yeah.
the players. You've casted them many times.
Yeah,
So,
so
I'll let
I
you
think we're
and
gonna
Tempo take care of that.
Yeah, we'll play a little video just to give you a quick introduction to our 4v4 players here.
Yep.
And then we'll be hopping into the game shortly.
Yep. All right. See you guys. What's up, guys? We're gonna talk to the FSL people here. Who's playing?
Hello, my name is Little Reaper, and I played Protoss, and I've gotten Platinum 1.
Nice.
Hey, I'm Chien Pone. I play Protoss, and I am Gold 3. Well, I've achieved Gold 3.
Nice.
Hey, what's up?
Tell me your name, game name, your ranking, what race you play.
I'm Dominic. I'm Deepu. I play everything, and I'm Plat 1, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
Hello, I'm Ethan. I go by ET. I play Terran. I'm like Silver 2. So
Nice.
Menace, Zerg, Diamond 1.
Right.
Hyper Turtle, Platinum Random.
Nice. Tell me your game name, your race, and what level are you?
War Bunnies. I'm a Protoss and low Diamond.
Nice.
I am Fenrir. I am a Silver 1 player. I don't know my MMR. I'm a Terran.
Nice. So tell me your name.
Instability.
And, yeah, what race you play in your ranking.
I'm in Diamond 2 with Protoss, but tonight I'll probably be playing Zerg.
Beautiful.
Hey, I'm Trifel. I play random and I'm high diamond.
Nice. And
I'm Chien Pone.
oh yeah, we saw you already. There you
Yeah.
go. And this is ET. He's gonna be casting.
Howdy.
All right. And that guy is Caliber. He'll be playing later too. And that's our FSL group. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and I'm joined here by Kwame Tempo. And we're going to have an exciting match, and
Oh,
one you've
yeah.
not seen before, never before seen on Cheesadelphia's stage. A little bit of a 4v4 action. You're just introduced to the players a little bit there. It's going to be on Concord Alley, and I think they've got some spicy things cooked up for us, Tempo.
Yeah, you were telling me a little bit of some trash talking.
Yeah,
Whoa.
They don't play nice.
No,
they don't play nice
these
in this league.
kids these days, I tell you.
Yep, they are just uncouth, unmannered. It's disgusting, really.
But it's beautiful at the same time. Yeah?
Absolutely beautiful.
That competitive spirit, because sometimes you just got to let it all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So it should be a fun time. Just a little show match to kind of show more about the FSL. We do, of course, it takes place every Wednesday and Friday. And seasons run a few months at a time because obviously there's a lot of people interested in playing. So there's a lot of matches to do.
Yeah.
Tons of excitement. Some great storylines as well.
I bet.
This
you're
league,
very familiar with them, too.
You can start a season with nothing, and then you're diamond by the end of it, right? Like, there's so much improvement that can be done at this level and so many months to do it over. But that said, we're going to be hopping into game here as we are loading into the map. It's going to be Concord LE as we are here in the bottom left-hand side of the map. We've got our pink Terran player from Psystorm's community team. It is Neutrophil. And his ally, one of the many, the dark gray Zerg player, she is Instability. Ooh. Another teammate, the dark green Protoss player, he is Fenrir from Redstone. And rounding it out, we have the light green Protoss player trying to confuse us. We have War Bunnies from Minnesota Barcraft.
Hey. So that's going to be Team ET, okay? And on Team Tempo in the top right, all right, we got here on the right-hand side, give it up for the orange Terran player, ETTT. T to the fourth power. And a little bit above on the red, rocking the red trunks, it is the Terran player, Hyper Turtle, with that Minnesota Barcraft as well. And in the north-hand side, it is our pink Protoss player, D-Poo. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
All right, D-Poo it is. And to round out the most amazing team, obviously, that's playing Team Tempo, it is our yellow Protoss player, Dark Menace.
Yeah, so a lot of players to keep track of. We're going to do team colors to make it a little bit easier on ourselves, I think.
All right. We'll see.
The red versus the blue. That works for me.
All right.
So I can give you a little bit of backstory on some of these players. We have our team captains on each team, Neutrophil and Dark Menace. They're actually KJ's teenage sons.
Yep.
So some pretty talented kids there. Usually vying for that top spot in the Code S bracket, the diamond bracket of the FSL. The only competitor that really gives them a run for their money so far is actually none other than Instability.
I saw her playing yesterday.
Yeah.
She did pretty well, right?
She did decently. I mean, almost. Just needed to win, I think, was the big difference there, the key difference. But my little sister, she's climbing up in those ranks as well. A strong Protoss player usually, but playing a little bit of Zerg. Because I think the players are planning on being a little bit aggressive.
Okay.
And she doesn't know how to do that as Protoss.
Oh, well,
hop into the Zerg
I'm sure there's a lot of people here that can help her with that 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. It is NA StarCraft after all, so I'm sure there's help galore. DPU and ET, a couple friends as well, and then we made mention of Hyper Turtle and War Bunnies being both in the same Minnesota Barcraft clan. They're good friends as well, and so of course leaped at the chance to be on opposite teams so they could annihilate each other as best they can.
Well, things are getting a little bit crazy already here, ET, as we have a Ghost Rush with Cloak.
Oh, yes, we've actually seen this in the 2v2 division. Dark Menace and Neutrophil played as a team there, and one of their favorite builds was doing a nuke rush. Double nuke, typically,
Oh
out
my
of
god,
Neutrophil.
yeah. Second Ghost Academy, too. Yeah, so it is going to be double nukes coming out. We got a nice early Baneling Nest as well, right? So a lot of aggression coming here. I'm assuming that cannon is for defense, so, right? You get your teammates to go out on the battlefield, get some craziness done, but then you have a bit of defense at home in case, of course, there's some shenanigans on the other side.
Yeah, and these players, obviously, they range from silver all the way up to diamond.
Yep.
So there's a lot of MMR difference here. So it's one of the beautiful things, though. We do have individual leagues for each level, but actually, We just saw
I think that was a
Phoenix
scout. Yeah.
hallucination, I think barely getting the scout on those ghosts. Of course, at this level, we do have to have a little asterisk of seen, but
Doesn't
maybe
mean
not
that you
noticed.
saw it. Exactly, right?
As the Ghost Academies were a little bit in the back, and the Ghost doesn't remain there on the map for you to look back in 5 minutes when you remember you scouted and
Exactly.
see. So we'll see if they're aware. Of course, seeing that Neutrophil is playing as Terran, obviously he has a main race Protoss, that may already be a little bit of a tip-off, as he does love this build.
Okay. I
we
love
actually
this.
have Dark Shrine on the
I
way
saw the Dark
as
Shrine on the way
well.
too, right? Nuke in production. There's a lot going on right now, and that's the beauty of a 4v4, right? Oh,
yeah.
Dark Shrine, Blink. We got the Ghost on the right side flying in soon. So the cloak is going to be done by the time they get there. So I'm just rubbing my hands together right now to see how they deal with the cloaked Ghost dropping into their base.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see indeed. One nuke already finished up, another one on the way. And, you know, it's hard to spot the nukes even at the top level sometimes.
Oh, tell me about it. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many mineral lines I've lost?
The little red dot, of course, of doom. So we'll see how they manage to react to this. We see a lot of air units on the way, of course. That's sort of the flavor of 4v4.
Yep, here we
mass
go.
air. As the ghosts do
Nuclear
go in,
launch
setting them
detected.
on hold fire so they don't accidentally shoot anyone in advance. And he sees a juicy mineral line there.
All right, there's nuke number 1, ET. Nuke number 2 going over on the east side of the map. That's like where we are, like Philly, right? We got to be careful here. We might.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, gotta be careful.
Spotted.
Oh, big nuke. Does manage to get mostly out of there. A few SCVs going down, but nothing too
Oh,
bad.
no! And they spotted one of them, and of course the second one there. Didn't realize that there was going to be a second. 21 SCVs are going to be gone.
Very nice indeed.
Erased. Ouch. That hurts. You felt that one too, right?
Yeah, that hit me in my soul. Of course, they do have Blink Dark Templar tech coming up, maybe looking to get a little bit of counter aggression done. And those Dark Templar, there's a lot
That's a
of
lot
them
of DTs, wow.
on the opponent's side of the map. Instability, she's sort of aware of what's going on, but there's no detection. However, there are banelings. Could manually detonate. However, that's a little bit much
risky,
to ask,
right?
potentially. As a whole base going down here. And Blink will be able to get him out of there pretty much for free. Of course, one Ghost still in there, dropping another nuke. Not as many SCVs here. Basically just bullying Hyper Turtle at this point. Already took out his med mineral line.
He's going to lose the other ones too.
And kaboom.
Boom, baby.
Does go down. Yeah, I mean,
to 20.
Hyper Turtle.
Hyper Turtle is probably hyper pissed off right now.
Yeah, no
hyper
kidding.
angry.
Goodness gracious. As they are moving across the map now, that is a significant force out of blue team. Definitely could still get a lot done here. Steepu dropping some additional pylons for Warpins, I suppose.
Yeah.
And the Terran coming out as well. Void Ray's coming out for Team Red, though.
I saw the Void Ray speed in production as well. And I also believe I saw Spire in production. So we'll see if, you know, losing that base will still allow. Oh, no, that was actually the other player, so.
Yeah, I think Instability has Aspire, but has lost a lot of Overlords that were out on the map, so have been hyper supply blocked since the last couple minutes, really, since the Aspire push up. Actually does come in with Mutalisk, but as a Protoss player, didn't quite understand that that's not how that works. Void Rays do come in, they got a good high ground position, but this is a big army out of the blue team here, pushing in. Sidestorm drops on mostly buildings, but still nice to have. And, man, a big, aggressive swell. Beautiful to see here. A nuke does start.
Oh, my God.
If that nuke lands, it could change the whole direction of this game, and it's coming close.
Oh, my God.
Just a couple moments, and here it comes. The nuke will land.
The blink at the last second was incredible there, too, but still a lot of units went down. Like, the bio got erased. Holy crap, this might actually be holdable just off of that nuke.
Yeah, that was so much damage coming down. Gonna try again. Of course, there's not very many units besides Ghosts, so if the nukes don't land, there's not a whole lot to be done.
But
Definitely
Instability
nice
has quite
out
a
of the
few
way.
units here. Right at the top, they've been waiting at the top of the ramp, and honestly,
another big
nuke
nuke gonna land.
You're kidding me. I can't right now, ET. That was amazing.
That
what
was
the defense of a century.
That was incredible out of Neutrophil there. Those nukes coming in clutch. However, the instability could just spend that 2,000 minerals she's got. They might have an army to hold, but at this point, they still don't have very many units. So unless the enemy continually walks into nukes for the next 10 minutes, it's still looking pretty good for Team Blue here, who has killed all the outside bases of the red team.
Yeah, right. Those DTs were putting in a lot of work during all of that too. Definitely been super active. I did see the DT Blink researched, so they have a lot more mobility as well. But yeah, the nuke's definitely the MVP in allowing, you know, Team ET to actually stay up in this one.
Yeah, you know, proud of my boys for sure. DTs will blink on out of there. Oh, but another nuke is coming in now as soon as he started defending. That's very good out of Neutrophil. Looks like he's just going to nuke all day, every day is really his plan here. As, oh, and it looks like it may be a big one here as Dark Menace across the map. Micro those DTs.
Oh my lord. These nukes are on fire right now, right? I would love to see how many workers have died after all of that, like, across the board as well, so that's pretty insane.
Goodness gracious, almost 100 workers, almost entirely to those nukes, I believe, as well. So Neutrophil putting in huge amounts of work.
Right? Nuke-rophil, that's what we're going to call him from now on.
Nuke-rophil, indeed, but
that's a lot of Archons.
A huge amount of Archons, just so much Vespene gas being poured into this army here. And, you know, Tempo, Mutalisks are not what you're looking for here.
No, no. Mutas against Stalkers and Archons, yeah, you know, depends on what kind of position you have, but this one, that's a heckin' lot.
That is a lot to defend against indeed. And there's only so many nukes that can be dropped at a time. I mean, the supplies are relatively even, but the army just feels so vastly superior for Team Tempo.
Well, here come the Archons, right? The Interceptors actually doing some pretty decent work, but the Archons get right underneath these carriers, and they're flying on back. The Mutas, though, so that's actually good instability, getting across the map and saying, hey, yeah, my Mutas might not be able to be that good against their Archons, but I can do a little economic damage myself. The positioning is really good on these carriers and Void Rays, and the Archons have to recall back, and hopefully these Mutas are actually going to notice that. As, you know, this base has been ravaged. The Battle Cruiser actually came out and got annihilated by those Mutas. This game is off the rails, my man.
Yeah, it's going crazy, absolutely. As we're only 11 minutes in, but it feels like there's been enough action for 3 4v4s.
Definitely.
They're just continually pushing in, but it definitely feels like Blue Team maybe having to pull back there. They're running out of steam a little bit. And if Red Team can stabilize it and they're going into carriers, that's going to be a scary position indeed.
Yeah. Wow, so this is nice, though, because I think the biggest issue before was that, yeah, they were getting the nukes on the army, but they weren't really doing economic damage, right? So these mutants have just kind of equalized that almost on their own, right? Being able to disrupt the economy of Team Blue and just not really die, right? They're just being annoying, getting out whenever they see things that are going to pose a threat to them. So really, really nice play there, and a good decision not to stay home and try to defend with the mutas here.
Yeah, I think that's excellent. I can see a lot of situations, especially at this, you know, platinum diamond level, where you're just like, okay, hey, move the mutas into the Archons and hope I win.
That's it.
that's all you get. That's all she wrote. But being able to kind of fly away and then have the Archons against the carriers, which are a much better matchup overall, definitely one you can win, as we saw, as opposed to Mutalisks. I don't know. You'd have to magic box better than Cyril to be able to win that situation. I'm not sure.
You're like, magic box better than Houdini, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you have to be pretty insane there. Pretty big banks, though, out of War Bunnies and Instability, mostly on that gas as they're going for carriers and Mutalisks. So putting a little bit of resources, of course, not sharing with Air Force.
I know, right?
Who have been absolutely annihilated throughout this game.
Okay, another base going to go down here, so yeah. Right, this is Deepu or Dark Menace, the one with the stalkers right there. I wasn't sure,
I think
but
Dark
either
Menace has been pretty heavily on just the DTs, maybe swapping into other things now as well, but he also lost an entire mineral line, and I think he was only on one base at that point in time, so definitely hurting for those minerals at this point. We actually have a surprising number of players who are off racing in this game. There's only 2 or 3 that are on their main races at the moment.
Oh, this is awesome. So
I feel like
nuke.
Team games are show where people really think that they're stupid strategies because you're like,
you got to. Where else are you going to do it? Oh
well,
my god, the nuke is going to take out another mineral line of
no.
ET to the 4th power. Gonna lose so many of those workers, and the carriers, they're in a big enough number that the Marines aren't able to overwhelm them, just completely wrecking the medevacs there too. So this is getting to be a pretty scary situation, man. Like, how many carriers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6 actually? So
That's a
enough
lot
minerals,
of
I
carriers.
think, for the interceptors as well. So
War Bunnies is practically doubling the supply of any 2 players on the enemy team now, and with carrier supply, that's a very scary number indeed. This will also be the fastest game I've ever seen where someone just wins because they have a bunch of carriers. I feel like, because everyone else is so low on economy that you don't have to have 12, 15 carriers
to
before you
win,
move out.
right?
He's got like 6 carriers. Okay, I guess the game's over now.
Oh, these DTs are like, I have had enough of your nukes.
Yo,
Gonna be
silly
able to take
games
that.
are over, Terran player.
But they have Blink. They can get out of there. Oh, too much
Quite,
damage.
unfortunately. Still, though, kills. Only kills at Ghost Academy. Definitely a painful loss there. It looks like
Indeed.
Team Red is just getting so much done here.
Yeah, no defenses here for these mutas. Wow, these mutas have just paid for themselves in gold, right? Just the fact that they're able to just swoop in and out, get some damage done, and eventually this blue team is going to run out of steam if they really can't deal with this.
Yeah, they absolutely will. It's so sad to see as well. I mean, for blue team, I feel like there were so many spots where it's like the game was over.
Those
but then
Templar.
this sort of thing happens. Okay, he pulls the probes.
I know.
Oh,
the
no.
army.
Pull the army as
Okay.
well. Okay, good.
All right. Oh, they even get the ghost, but the nuke did go off and didn't hit anything. But yes, the mutas. Oh, the muta count might have been a little thinned out here, but they've definitely done their job. I believe they might have flown over some Archons or been split. We see right now Viking trying to deal with them as the mutas are in the orange and the red. But that muta did not make it to the flock.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, sometimes people are like, always prioritize macro over micro, but it looks like Instability is prioritizing micro above all else. Up until just a minute ago, she had 1,700 gas banked
I know.
up. It's like another 17 mutas could have been on the map, and then she loses when you see her go,
And
all right. And there's more mutas coming out onto the map.
Yeah, more T's than ET to the 4th power, right? Just
Yeah, that's true.
Mash
That's
that
true.
TP.
My namesake, really. I'm not sure why he's on Team Tempo, betraying me.
Hey, man.
Daggers
kind
in
of
my heart.
connected, yeah, so.
Oh, that's a lot of carriers. I feel like this is an A-movable position at this point. However, he's a carrier player. So until that number says 200 down there at the bottom, it's not time to move.
It's not time to move out.
You got to wait. You got to bide your time and be ready to go.
Make absolute certain that this is going to completely roll over the army. Now, of course, the other team is aware that there are a lot of carriers, right? So it's like, how are we going to deal with that? Right?
Yeah,
we're
starting to see some Vikings coming out, but poor Hyper Turtle's economy has just been annihilated so many times in this game.
Over and over and over again. And even though you hear that nuclear launch detected, that's kind of scary. You never know where it actually is. And that happens again.
Yeah, and
so
a somewhat underrated thing as well is that a 4-player map is way bigger than a 1-player map.
Yeah, exactly.
So
There's
the
only
nuke
so
could
many
be in
places
so
on a
many more
one-player
places
map.
to check.
Yes. Totally.
And
I mean, even in this game, it's not always a mineral line, so, you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it could be on an army somewhere, and that's good play out of Neutrophil, actually, to be willing to throw it onto the army here and there and whatnot. A lot of players are like, nah, nuke is for a mineral line, man.
I know.
So to just be like, no, I'll just drop the nuke, and if it hits, it hits, is
Hey, they've
and
been
it's
hitting.
paid off.
They've definitely been hitting here, and now this might be another one. Full mineral line. Jeez, I love this nuke play. It is just what a crazy way to actually just ready.
Oh. Ouch.
I can't. All right. Well, actually, you know what? So Instability is gonna have corruptors to support the mutas this time. So even when the carriers do move out, if there are like Vikings to deal with them, I still feel like, you know, working with your team, right? Have some support for the carriers, for the things that usually would counter them. Now you have an air player as well to make sure that those carriers don't go down. Another nuke goes down. How many nukes have gone down in this game? I don't even know if I can count that high.
Idea.
All right, doors are in FS up mode, you know? So.
Yeah, that's true. They are. This is a large army coming across the map for blue. Of course, it's, I'd say, I don't know, about 2 nukes worth, would you say?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You can
about
cover
2
that.
nukes worth.
I know, we're going to be measuring it in nukes now. That is the currency and also the
This is
unit
an
of
army
measurement.
that could beat those carriers. The one thing I worry about is...
the Ling Banes are going to run into the Archons, unfortunately, though.
Yeah, that's a bad starting trade here, and the Archons not being at the front. I feel like you need those Archons to deal with the Interceptors a little bit, but
Yeah,
oh my
for
gosh,
sure.
it's so many carriers coming
Here
in.
we go. Carrier has arrived. Storms are going down on them. You know what? You might as well try to get as much damage as you can.
But
Holy
oh
moly.
my goodness, hanging out over the airspace as well. Well microed by War Bunnies here, keeping the army at arm's length here with his carriers, and just a lot of interceptors fighting in and out there. And we're starting to see players pull on out of the game. GG.
At Team ET. In the end.
What can I say? I'm the best.
Yes, you are. And it's undisputable, right? We just saw it.
Yeah,
so.
the undisputed champion. As yeah, so then we'll be hopping into our next format. Looks like we'll have time for 1 or 2 more, which is great to see. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop into a 2v2 match, but not just FSL players. We're actually going to have first a quick little interview here. Actually, let's have Tempo interview you, and then we'll talk a little bit about the games.
All right, all right. This player we got, player rise. Who do we got up? Team captain. My man.
Hello, hello.
Hot damn. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah. So that was quite a match. Yeah?
Yeah, no kidding.
Just did you expect it to be that crazy?
No, like, we had our plan going into it, but...
Oh, you want to introduce yourself? Sorry, sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm Neutrophil. I was the pink Terran there. We had plans going into it, and we just kind of let it go, you know?
Yeah.
And we were expecting, like, huge cheeses from the other team. We were scared of all-ins and stuff, so we were all defensive at first.
Yeah.
And I kind of ignored my team and decided to... kind of just
go
on
ham
my
with
own
the. I
thing.
saw that with the stock.
Yeah, so but I have to thank War Bunnies there. He
Yes.
was our Protoss, I think, and he kind of just took charge there. He was shot calling. He was helping with the macro.
Really?
And yeah, he was just kind of leading the team, and I was just kind of tunnel visioning him, I think. But
Wow. Well, that was actually quite the game. I mean, did you count how many nukes actually went off that game? Because I couldn't keep track after
No.
nuke like 6.
I just kept spamming nukes.
Yeah.
But our teammates, they definitely carried their part. And we just kind of played a macro game there. I think.
Yeah, it ended up being quite the game, right? And geez, just back and forth as far as like gutting economies, right? I remember it was the Mutas coming through from instability, right? Too, like as a surprise, and just absolute craziness. Like, how do you even focus on one thing at this point, right? So, what was the highlight of the game for you, though?
I mean,
besides the win.
I think the first nuke was pretty crazy. But afterwards, I think it was just like our team synergy, because like everything was really like clicking, and especially towards the end, where we were all just like making our different armies, and we were having like different things to counter the things. So like when I had the ghosts in, we were scouting what they had, and we were just kind of talking about what we should do to counter like the BCs and just their armies. And I think the most satisfying part was just having everybody like really
really mesh well together, right? And just synergize. It felt like you kind of hit your stride at some point, right? So, hot dang. We decided to nickname you Nucrophil after that. So, I was going to say, how have you been liking at least playing in the FSL so far?
Yeah, FSL's been going really good. Tournaments, we have matches like every few weeks, but we get a lot of time to prepare for them, and we get to know our opponents, and it's just a really fun time.
Yeah, right. It seems like you guys are pretty tight already.